1 2 check Chuffy 1 2. I have been messing about with it last night. I have been absolutely messing with it. 1 2 check Chuffy 1 2. I have been messing. Yup. And hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganja Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This is your right ear and your left ear. We're in mono. We're going to be playing Stray, second part of our Stray playthrough. I'm live on Twitch. I should actually tweet that, so I'm going to. Live on Twitch, playing Stray for Christmas special, giving all proceeds to cat charity, full stop. And then a simple thing, I'm just going to quickly grab my Twitch channel and pop that copy and paste that in. Can you hear the Christmas music? Can you hear that in the background? Yeah, you can. Okay. Just before we start straight. Oh, I've got a nice cup of coffee there. Decaf. It's hot in this room. I'm going to have to take my jumper off. I'm wearing a Christmas jumper. Dear. Christmas. Anyway, this is going to have to come off. It's too hot for this. The radiator has been blaring in this room. Ugh. So it's too hot for a Christmas jumper. Which means we've been overspending on the heating if I'm having to take my jumper off. And I haven't got really loads of... we're going to get straight into Stray pretty much, but I wanted to say thank you to everyone who's been here all year, anytime. Anyone who watches this, thank you. It's end of our streaming year and it's been a good one. So thanks for that. In between now and New Year, we're going to finish Stray. We're going to... I'll bring up the calendar for you. I do need your help to decide a couple of things. I'll bring up the calendar for you. Our Google Calendar. Our agenda Brenda. Our plans stand. We're playing Stray. We might finish it today or tomorrow. Hopefully before Christmas Eve. And then we've got this space between Christmas and New Year. It's all freeform. Nobody knows exactly what's happening, do they? You might see your friends, or I might see mine, or who knows. But during that time, I'm going to try and play Lego Hobbit or Lego Lord of the Rings, one of the two, maybe just the one, depending on how long they take. Leading us into January. And January is going to be big. Starting a new schedule. Scheduling it in. Going to be a bit more strict with myself. Going to try harder to be here in the week on YouTube, 2 days a week. I say YouTube, you're watching me on Twitch now, but on YouTube, Gravekipper Ganja Kid. This is going to get a rebrand. And that's going to happen next year. We're going to push to 1,000 subscribers and get monetized. It's important. Now it's starting to get important. Third year, we need that monetization. I need the... It's really great that you're doing your tippies and your chippies, but the extra bonus of YouTube views and money and the YouTube memberships and maybe a sponsor, that's really important. So I'm really grateful to all the tippies that get us here. And next year we're going to use that to propel ourselves into that next phase. So one of the things we're going to do is in the weekdays on YouTube, I'm going to try and... We do Thus every Monday. It's a podcast. And it's actually proper content. Look, it's proper content. If you go to the lives here, it's proper content, Thus. 3 hours of talking to a forensic psychologist about the cold case John Bennett Ramsey, or gambling, gaming and addiction, psychology. Talking to a psychologist about gambling, gaming and addiction. What Makes a Crime, featuring Steve the Dead there. So Steve is my regular co-host on this, and we talk psychology, sometimes crime. Psychology is a big world, isn't it? So what we think, feel and do, and it can be a bit of this, bit of that. But generally, I wanted to replace my Mental Health Monday broadcast with something more interesting to the audience that also covered some aspects of mental health. So it won't always, like John Bennett Ramsey is not really about mental health, but it won't always be about mental health. But some aspects of psychology and mental health are going to come up there. So we're really grateful that we're producing that now. Started at the end of this year, just sort of got that up and running. So 3 or 4 episodes exist, and next year we're going to push through continuing production, and we're going to add another streaming day to Thus. So at the moment we do twice a month. On the Mondays, alternate. We're just going to start doing every Monday. It makes sense. and then we'll be more regular and there'll be more content. And also I'm going to start trying to get someone in the room in the day in January. We won't start immediately. I'm hoping in 2 weeks I can book someone, so the first one might be that second week. I'm hoping we can get someone in. I'll be paying them. They'll be turning up as a guest, and I'll be expecting them to sit in the chair. This is something new for the stream. I'll show it you. I might be repeating myself to those that know, but in the chair, boom, we've got a sort of studio space there now, and they can sit there and I can talk to them like this, and you can see me and you can see them, and I can control the computer, and it's all good in the hood. So I'm really lucky, really grateful that we've got that set up. The trick now is to start actually using it. I've got all dust and schmuff on my hat. The cat had this hat yesterday, and the dog. I found it kicking around on the floor. I don't know which animal had had it. One of the animals was sleeping on it. Maybe I need a new hat. Anyway. So that's all penciled in. I've got to work hard to make it happen. I'm going to. It's going to happen. One of the things I was doing last night that was absolutely huge is, as part of this, and I'm just talking now, I know I'm just talking, but as part of this, I need to be able to bring other guests in on the streams. For thus, we're using Discord at the moment, and I've just got Steve on Discord and I've got him on my screen. But last night I went through all of the options and I found a live streaming software where I can have multiple people in the room. I can control it as a director. I can show them my screen so they can see the podcast while it's broadcasting. They can hear everyone talking. If I show a video, they can see the video. That way, me and Steve can start doing live reacts, things like that. So we might do I've done some body language breakdown of Madeleine McCann's parents. We might do some body language breakdown, stuff like that. All sorts of opportunities are now open to us, and I really did have to do a bit of work last night. I did stay up till about 7 in the morning, so I am tired today. Got a few hours sleep between 7 and 11. I got up about 1 or 2 o'clock, to be honest. I've walked the dog and we're back on, but it was really important I did that. I found the software, I've sorted it out, fixed a big problem, jumped another hurdle. So this is all looking good for January. So in the meantime, we're going to have our relaxing Christmas special. And I did tweet that, didn't I? Yeah. We're going to have our relaxing Christmas special. We're doing it now. We're playing the cat game. God rest its soul. We love this cat game. It's actually been really fun. So I'm going to boot that up now. I'm going to stop the Christmas music in the background because we're going to have the cat game music. And Stray it is. The one thing I really need your help with, actually, is I don't know where to upload this playthrough. We've got all those different channels. We've got Ganji Cuts, we've got Ganji Arts, we've got Gravekipper, the main channel. We've got, gamepad. Shit, I should have done that first, shouldn't I? Or will it just work? Oh, it just works, brilliant. Well done. Start game. Rooftops. Continue. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know where to upload Stray. Does it go to Ganji Impact, the new gaming channel I started for the Ganji Impact channel? Does it go up on the Battery Exhausted, maybe? You tell me. Which of my channels do you think which channel is Stray Cat best? And I can see that I'm broadcasting live. Hello, Snippies. Put it on all of them. Well, do you know, we started to filter out the gameplay, didn't we? I won't bring up the channels now and show you them, but we started to filter out the gameplay on Ganji Kid because people wanted the more long-form talking there. Some people actually commented, I don't really like games, but I'm here for the podcast. And I thought, well, that makes sense, doesn't it? I'll just, put the game somewhere else. Even though it was just going to be a Twitch archive. Maybe I need another channel for Ganji games, like a separate. But then you get no views on it, won't you? You'll get like 1 views on it because no one... I'll be spreading myself too thin, if anything. So I don't know. Problem solved by putting it on all of them, though, yeah. At least everyone can complain then. No, I don't know. I'd like to get it up before Christmas, but we're doing it here live on Twitch as a Christmas special for Twitch. We've done our Christmas special for YouTube, which was John Bennett Ramsey, so I kind of feel like I've covered the bases, and I think we're in a good place for leaning towards next year. I'll quickly tell you, I don't know if you heard what I was saying, I've spent last night till 7 in the morning, up all night, on different podcast studio options, looking at all the options, working it out, costing it, because some of them cost money, hundreds of pounds a year. I found one that's free, it works with OBS, it provides all the A dedicated Christmas channel. Once a year we upload. Once a year. Ganji Christmas. Yeah. But yeah, I found this solution to the live streaming with guests broadcast software. So now I can use what seems like quite a solid software, and what will, at the moment, when Steve is on the show, he can't see, like if I play you a video, he can't see it. If he would watch the stream and be delayed by like 10 to 15 seconds and it wouldn't work. So like there are things we want to do involve both of us being live, a third person on the podcast, a fourth person on the podcast, up to 10 people now. Now I can have up to 10 people. I can have them see the stream while it's rolling at their end. So at their end, on their screen, they've got the stream with all the audio. If I play a video, they can hear it. And there can be 10 of them. And they can all hear each other and talk and, you know, interact. So I can run a full-on group live stream. It's like Zoom. It's like, there's actually, you know, because I was doing this till 7 o'clock last night. I'm just getting off my head now, and then we'll play Stray. But it's like Zoom, or it's like one of those things. But most of them charge you money. And what they charge you for, like, all I want is that really for Steve to be able to see the screen and to have more guests. Zoom limits the time, doesn't it? Yeah. What they're charging you for are not the things I want. Like one of them is called Riverside, and it looks really, the podcaster's solution. It will help you to edit your videos. I don't want that. It will record them for you while you're doing them. I don't want that. It will allow you to have 3 guests, but if you do the premium plan, you can have 4 guests. It will do you 4 hours of recording a week. I just shut up. I don't want that. I don't want any of that. What I want is now solved, though. It's called Obs Ninja, and it's actually a free service. It's donationware, some of it. The people that make it are wonderful people. I'll show you on another stream when we start using it. I'll do a little stream about the best setup that I found for this sort of stuff, as a little video in the future. But I'm so lucky that I found it. It took a lot of hard work, though, to find it, and then you need to be a little bit technical. So I had to do some technical thinking and learning last night. And I wouldn't go to bed until I'd fixed it. Like I couldn't. I was so halfway into it that I couldn't go to bed until I'd fixed it. But I did fix it, and now it's fixed. So I'm really lucky for that. We're going to play this. We're going to chill up to Christmas. But come the new year, I'm really ready to give it a good push. And thank you mainly, to your tippies and stuff. I'm now in a position where I know it seems silly to some people that I might pay the guests. Like maybe not everyone pays their guests, not in the same way as I'm intending to. But I'm hoping that if we put some of that fighting fund towards people, I might even hire an editor for a couple of months and see how that changes things. See if it picks up with the old views and content on that front. But the main thing is I'm going to start contacting and paying people to be on the show. I'm going to say I'll speculate to accumulate, isn't it? And spend a little bit of money that I've got saved up. Mainly thank you to the tippies and contributions, and other people have been tipping as well, little bits here and there. So it all makes a difference. And hopefully, a couple of good episodes. I might pay 40 quid for a guest, but it might come back to me in YouTube monetization in the long run. So that's the aim. Speculate to accumulate next year. We're gonna have a few more guests on the show, and it's going to work smoothly. So I'm really looking forward to it. Right, that's my little introduction. Gratitude, and it is gratitude. I've thought to myself while I was walking the dog today, I can do a little bit of moaning sometimes on stream. Me, same old G. I've got to improve not just the quality of the content and the guests and the video and the audio and all that. I've got to improve that, but I've got to also be I am just human, aren't I? So sometimes I won't feel fantastic, and that I'm coming down off those antidepressants. I'm trying to reduce my antidepressant dose. Yesterday I didn't take it, so of course I didn't sleep. But me as a presenter, don't want to say performer, but streamer. I want to be more positive and less moany. Hopefully, I think that's probably a good thing to do, isn't it? I flip between the two. I flip between telling the world what I want it to hear and fuck you the world, and they're all chuffers, and flitting back to I love everyone though, and a lot of peace and love and harmony here. I kind of flip between the two, don't I? So that's right. I'm happy. You know what? I'm happy. Trying to get like this. The antidepressants are like a crutch, and if I'm feeling good and positive and at the work and going for it, then remove the crutch. So I'm happy doing it. It was a tough night. of hard work, and I'd rather do that than mess about, really. So, I mean, this is fun, streaming, but there's hard work behind it, isn't it? I mean, I watched about 40 different videos last night on the same topic, and one of the most frustrating things is they all say the same fucking thing at the start. My software is wonderful. For $24.99 a month, you can have extra recording space. And I'm like, Skip, get onto it. Can I do this? Can I do that? Will you tell me the answer? And eventually I had to learn a little bit about RMT. I'd forgotten all the things I learned. I watched one video that was like half an hour of technical speak, and it was about 4 or 5, 6 in the morning, and I was like, I'm tired, and he's talking technically, and I'm going to go to sleep. But I did get there in the end. I checked it today, it works. I haven't checked it with guests, so I need to check it with guests. There may still be other teething issues that can present themselves, because it's it's not a MacGyvered situation, but it's not like you pay for the software works. It's you pay for the software, it works, and then you download this extra driver to work as a monitor, and then you use that driver to send audio to some of your guests, but not to yourself. And you start going around the houses, and it starts getting a little more complicated, and all it would take is for one thing not to work, and then, oh god, now what? You know what I mean? Because it's actually an open broadcast. Like, OBS is free software because people choose to code it in their free time and are good like that, and therefore you don't have like customer service. Anyway, we're going to put this receiver on this antenna then. I'm using the keyboard and mouse by mistake. I'm supposed to be on controller for this. Right, select an item to use, the transceiver. Here we go. The world opens itself up to those with noble hearts. Cheers. I hope you're getting ready for the Christmas festive season. I hope you're feeling good. I imagine at the hospital it's just... I mean, it must be interesting because kids love Christmas, don't they? But they don't love being poorly. So I imagine it's got a... like, it's a double-edged sword in a way, isn't it? It's got a... There's a silver lining to every cloud, they say. But the silver lining comes with a cloud. Like, Christmas is the silver lining. Poorly kids is a cloud, isn't it? So I imagine there's a lot of fun and a lot of good vibe going on in the hospital, and I imagine that it's kind of busy because the flu season and all that. But I hope you're going to have a nice Christmas and have allocated yourself some happiness and what have you. You've been out recovering for a few weeks. You get to go back on Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve. There you go then. You're one of the elves for this year. I hope you're feeling all right then. After you know what I'm like. I don't want you to reveal any personal information on the internet necessarily on my account, but I hope you're feeling all right recovering then. That's important too, isn't it? The view is beautiful from here, they say. I keep wanting to use the mouse and keyboard by mistake. I remember now, the city, it was meant to be a shelter. They look like stars, but they're only lights marking the hermetic roof ceiling of the city. We saw this yesterday, but I'm happy to repeat it for today. Humankind built this shell to protect themselves from the outside. You're feeling great. That's good then. That's good. Yeah, it's like just the pre-Christmas buoyancy at the moment, I think, in a way. Even though it drains you, doesn't it? Like Christmas shopping, and there's something draining about this time of year. It also feels like there's a bit of positivity, and it's weird being in England because they've ruined our country. Do you know, talking to the hospital just briefly before we get into this, I'm doing my chuffing before we get into it. We're only 19 minutes, I'm allowed a couple more minutes chuffing. In England at the moment, if you got an ambulance and went to hospital, then there's a 1 in 4 chance you'll be waiting outside the hospital in the ambulance for about an hour at least. Like, could you believe that? You get an ambulance, you go to the hospital, and when you get there, they say, you're going to have to stay in the ambulance for an hour because can't fit you in here. Like, that is fucking ridiculous, isn't it? They're on strike. There's an ambulance drivers and paramedics strike at the moment. We've had a nurses strike just a couple of days ago. And, good luck to them. I think they should strike because they're not getting treated properly, are they? But that must be a ball ache for them at Christmas. And then we were told yesterday on the news, literally, I don't know if you've ever... It's like we're in a communist situation or something. Like they said on the news yesterday, don't do anything risky. Honestly, they said on the news, don't do anything risky. Because if you're going to need an ambulance, you're going to be out of luck. So don't do anything risky. Best just stay home. Take it easy. They don't want people running around breaking their legs. And yeah, despite this, there's a slight air of buoyancy and positivity. You know, like everyone's thinking next year is going to be my year. You know, I've had enough of this crap. Next year is going to be a good year. I think that's what everyone's sort of thinking. But you know, to have to wait in an ambulance. There was also a news story. Like they keep bringing up these particularly bad. Yeah, no ice skating or skiing, absolutely, unless you want to wait till the next day before you get in the hospital. There's a few stories that they, you know, on the BBC News, which is more than the other news maybe, that they're poking at the government with, in a way. You know, the worst cases. And there was one dude who broke his hip. He fell and broke it. An old chuffer, you know, over 60, retired, fell and broke his hip. And they on the phone they said, sorry, no ambulance. This is in Wales, so part of Great Britain, but Wales is more underfunded than the rest of it because the main Westminster central government of England, of Great Britain, they decide how much money is in the budget for people like Wales. So they don't give them as much money, and then Wales have to struggle, and then they go, oh, we're struggling in Wales, and they say, well, you should have voted for us then, shouldn't you? Anyway, Wales, bloke broke his hip, couldn't get into hospital for 24 hours, no ambulances, a broken hip. So what his family did was they put him on a plank of wood and strapped him to it and put that plank of wood with him on it in the back of a van and drove him to hospital in a van on a plank of wood. Now, pros and cons, you want to get to the hospital with your broken hip, don't you? So you're going to say, all right, I'll risk the van. But on the negative side, you could die in the van. You know, a simple thing like misaligned bone could dig in somewhere, or you could have some sort of internal bleeding. You could have a clot or something from a broken hip, couldn't you? And then you could be in the back of a van with no help while you're dying. So I suppose you want to get into the hospital quick, but can you believe that? They put him on the back of a van. It shouldn't be the case that in a Western country, with all the luxury we have going around, you know, our ministers like Nadeem Zahawi, that I complain about, I'm not complaining, but they've got several houses, and then people in the country are waiting in the back of a van to get into the hospital. It's fucking mental. Like, I find it really, really strange, but it's where we're at. Our pharmacies and drugstores are rationing children's pain medication due to shortages. Wow. I heard, and I don't know if I'm right about this, I heard that there was antibiotic shortages, but I heard, like you were saying about children's pain medication, I heard what it was that pharmacists have got the medications, the antibiotics, maybe it's different in America, I'm just talking specifically about antibiotics in the UK that I know about here. They've got them, but they don't have the children's version. And to produce a children's version, they have to go in the back and mix it up and make a liquid out of it that tastes nice, or do something, like there's a process to it. So whilst they've got the raw materials, they're not inclined to go and mix them up and like make the products that. And it seems weird because I think most pharmacists, that's their job. But I think these days what's happening is you've got people working in pharmacies and they haven't learned to mix up the medicines and do all the proper job. They're just there to sell the tablets. Do you know what I mean? Like back in the day, every pharmacist would know how to make a batch of pills or whatever from raw ingredients. And I think these days you've got the head pharmacist who knows what they're doing and a bunch of people there that just work behind the counter. And so when it's come to dispensing the medication, they can't get a hold of it. And you shouldn't have to go for more than one. Like if you go to one pharmacist and they don't have the medication for your child, it should be that the next one does. The end. Like our supply chains in our Western countries should be able to handle that. Like even if one doesn't, like we'll accept one, you know, on the off chance, oh, we've just sold out today, or the person who usually makes that is out and close to Christmas. But just down the road, if we call them, we can check, yeah, they've got it. Like compounding pharmacies, that's it, compounding pharmacies. Yeah, more rare. So we're just setting up a system where it's you can't have stuff just not around, not about. And like I can't. I actually think to myself, should I book a doctor's appointment now for when things go wrong in the next 20 years? Because by that point I might be on the waiting list. I mean, it feels like I don't feel. For example, I've got a bit of a ache in my jaw here and a bit of a gland. Like, I know what it is. It's glands. It's this time of year, isn't it? Like, I'm not coming down with anything heavy, but maybe a different time in my life I would have said, oh, maybe I'll pop to the doctor with that, just get it checked out, you know, just see if they Want to have a little look down my throat? No, you're okay, okay. You know, little things. No chance I'm going to the doctor now. Not at all. I'm not bothering them with that. And it would take quite a serious thing for me to end up in the hospital now, knowing you break your leg and you have to lie on the floor and wait for the ambulance. I'd rather let the people who broke their legs have the ambulances, you know. In the neonatal world, there are things we can't get anymore because manufacturers choose to make something else that makes more money, same with drugs. It's bizarre, isn't it? It's bizarre. We've got, in the UK, I go on about the NHS and it being free at the point of service, but increasingly more they're using things in the NHS that aren't free and are paid by companies and capitalism, and so our taxpayer money ends up paying for things. And because the NHS is like socialist and free at the point of service, you know, it's like, well, we need it, so we'll get the government money to buy it at the end. They don't sort of shop around as much, and the reason is because they're buying from government crony contracts. So there is a bit of that behind the scenes. It's very strange, isn't it? I think we need a bit of pushback on that eventually. But anyway, I told you I wasn't going to complain. I said it was going to be buoyant and positive Christmas and into the new year. But it is the truth of the matter. And I suppose what we have to do as, you know, normal, down-to-earth people is on the ground, in the situation, is try and buoy each other along. But what's interesting about, I say buoy like a floating buoy, you know, buoy each other along. What's interesting about that as well is that they know we're going to do that, so they can fuck us harder. They know we're good people and we won't take it lying down, and we'll, you know, fight back and provide charity. Like, we're going to be giving some money to the Avon Cat Rescue today, and you know, they know that we're going to do our bit, so they can do less of their bit. Wow, yeah, wow. Anyway, as long as Boris Johnson's got nice curtains this year, I think we're okay. You know, as long as Donald Trump has got somewhere to play golf, I think we're okay. Humankind built this shell to protect themselves from the outside, but it came at a cost. Nobody can go out. The outside was a disaster, completely barren, unlivable and dangerous. But if you come from there, it must mean it's safe again. Oh, good point, yeah. And my promise wasn't just to go to the outside, it was to open the city. We saw this yesterday. We're going to save the world now. We're going to open the city for everyone, even though they're only robots. I still don't understand why memories are coming back and others aren't. I'm certain my purpose is to open the city. Certain of it. Let's go back and find Momo. Yeah, this is what we did. Okay. New memories recovered. Look, it wants us in the bucket. No chance we're going to do anything else. In the bucket. Love it. I still don't realise, it hasn't got into my head who has set up these buckets and why. Are they simply bucket chains for construction workers? Why have the cranes been left here? Oh, I'm not getting to see the whole ride. Oh, a shame. That is a shame. I was looking forward to cruising down in the bucket there. Oh, hello. We're getting a cutscene. I'm back. I'm Jones the cat. The Slums Part 2. Okay. At the very start of the game, no, I started it. I started talking about the hospitals and stuff, and it's not, you know, it's just the reality. It's kind of like, you know, what it is. If you want to hear worse Christmas stories, worse things have happened. So we're not going to go we're not going to go through the news and dig out all the worst stories this Christmas now. No, we're going to Stray is a bit of a dark game in places. You know, humans all gone, bad bloodsuckers trying to kill the cat at places. But in the general, it's about positivity, isn't it? It's about forging a new way forward despite difficulties. That's what it's about. And like I said, the thing that, look, I can play with the bally. Look at that, I can play with the bally. The thing that us humans do is we have this indomitable spirit. We cannot be kept down. So even if things are tough, we're going to pull together and help each other. So that's actually a positive, and it shows through. It shows through more in times of struggle, doesn't it? So I imagine that there will be even more positive stories to come out of it. You know, next year we intend to talk to people like a belly dancer. I've contacted an artist today who, I mean, say contacted, I just tweeted someone, but I've been following their work on Twitter. They move from place to place making digital artworks, and they sell the NFTs, and they're sort of like a digital, I thought that was a really interesting story, a digital nomad. So we might try and get them on, but also more charity stuff. And not just, I had a good look yesterday as well. I was really browsing a couple of different things, you know, thinking hard. And I saw one, I found a person I thought would make a good guest for the podcast, and I saw that they'd been on a different podcast in the past. So I looked at that other podcast and saw that it had sort of not had major success, and then I looked at what they were doing and I thought, well, that's similar to some of the things I could be doing. So, you know, maybe I don't want to repeat their mistakes. And it seems strange, and this is going to sound a bit harsh, but some of the charity stuff, some of the positive stuff, some of the stuff that I think is good messaging, that doesn't get many views. You know, like we saw with Mental Health Monday. So I thought, oh, a note. Okay, hang on. But I thought, okay, I was going to contact like a mental health professional and get them to do us an episode about this. Or there was a guy who was, he'd written a book about anxiety. And I thought, that's really interesting sort of thing. Like, he's, you know how Steve and me are quite similar in ways. We like the similar sort of music, and, you know, you have a similar vibe with someone, you make a show together, it works, and you're not at loggerheads, you know what I mean? This guy seemed to be in that ballpark, similar vibes, and had written a book about anxiety, and I thought, you know, I resonate with this, make a good guest. And then I looked at these other works that he'd done, like these other podcasts, and I thought, wow, nobody's interested. So it might be a feature of YouTube, you know, or maybe I can get him to talk to us in a different way, or maybe I need a different guest, you know, maybe I need someone who's not written the book about it but been through the mill, or I don't know, you know. I'm thinking that we're going to add in some really interesting characters though next year, and because I've seen what canon maybe doesn't work, because I just finished this point, because I've seen some of what can and what maybe doesn't work, I know that I've got to sort of push different boundaries. And yesterday we had someone in chat who was offering their services as an artist for things like emojis and stuff, and, you know, good luck to them. A lot of that world, the work looks the same, and I want to make sure that we push places next year, or maybe we just get on the go and have the occasional pushy guest. But we'll see what happens anyway. Little Outsider, if you're reading this, that means you're still alive. Excellent. I am. It is. I took some equipment to the bar to take advantage of their antenna. Come meet me there. I've locked the window, but the code to open it is quite simple. It's... yeah, I'm sure my little robot friend will remember that. Be careful, it's case sensitive. That was quite a good joke. This must be the code for the window. Okay, we will. I'm happy with that. I mean, I've been here before, so I don't need to run around. Like, he's already picked up the books that I knocked over. But since I'm a captain, we don't need to mess around in here, because, you know, we've been here before. But since I'm a captain, I'm just going to do a little bit of knocking things off the shelf. Just going to see if there's anything that needs knocking off the shelf. No? Okay. We've seen all this before. And we can scratch this, look. That's quite satisfying. So let's out the window and to the bar. To the bar! What? Robot! God, I thought he was going to mess me about then. A robot that can't remember a simple password task. And I'm a human being who can't remember where the bar is. I'm up in the rooftops, and the bar is downstairs somewhere, so I'll go down in the bucket. I love these buckets. I'm really impressed by them. I know it's a kind of... You know, it's a bit cheap that they're there, isn't it? It's a bit easy. Oh, there's a bucket, I can use that. Who's put that there for why? But it really is a cool device, and the cat looks damn cool. knocking all the bottles over. The cat looks damn cool in the bucket when it's going in the bucket, doesn't it? Meow meow. I came up here, didn't I? Because that chuffer was sitting there. I'm just looking for the bar and my way down to the bar, and I can't exactly remember. But I know it's downstairs, so just cat my way down there. I invented a verb as well yesterday, cat to cat, which means to navigate the landscape like a cat. Cat my way down here. Cheeky refugees. I think it's one of those games where you could talk to everyone and find out little cheeky things everywhere, but I'm not really into that myself. Let's translate that though. Elliot programming. Okay, I found Elliot programming. I'm not going in there yet, though. I don't need that yet. I'm looking for the bar. Oh. Hey, little furball. I think it's really interesting that they've used the cat as the organic life form that we are going around this, and they've tried to bring as much personality and humanity to these robots and make you feel for them. You know, they're giving them smiley faces and they're wearing clothes. But personally, me, I feel nothing for them. I'm like, I told you yesterday in the playthrough that characters like Groot or R2-D2 that are designed to sort of, you know, oh, it's cute, oh, everyone's favourite, oh, I'll buy the lunchbox. When I was a kid, I did kind of like R2-D2, but I like Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader the best. Like, I'm not really, you know, the little robot, in every film, like, in every one of these films, there's always a little sidekick character, and it might be a robot, and it might be a thing. And I just, like, at first, when I was a kid, I was like, oh, beepy, beepy, but then they don't have enough depth for me. They're just like, you know, R2-D2 got boring. Luke, complicated character. You know, he's got robot hand. R2-D2, just, you know, shut up now. It's like a walking dustbin. I just don't understand R2. Maybe it's that. Maybe I'm a bit more C-3PO in my outlook. But, yeah, in this game it's the same thing. I care about the cat. I don't really care about these robots because at the end of the day, they're just fucking robots. I shouldn't say this on the internet. The artificial intelligent overlords will do me. But they're robots, aren't they? Like, I'm worried about what happens to the cat. I'm not that concerned with alleviating the robot's suffering. Can robots suffer? Can they suffer? If they could, then we need to talk about robot rights, don't we? We need to talk about artificial intelligent rights. We don't need to at the moment because we don't have proper AGI, artificial general intelligence. But what happens if an artificial general intelligence can be depressed or feel sad? Should you allow that? Oh, it's problems now. Problems now. R2-D2 does save the day. You're right. You're right there. And he doesn't get much credit. That's true. Even in that final sequence with the Death Star, you know, R2-D2 was instrumental in that victory, wasn't he? See, I'm saying it now. It's a fucking robot. You know, if Luke had a piece of toast, you can't say the toaster helped. Like, they're like, you know, Luke shot things with the TIE fighters and the lightsaber equivalent to R2. Lightsaber probably did more for Luke than R2-D2 in a way. I mean, R2-D2 seemed to have some sort of autonomy and sense of self, maybe. Quirky personality. Yeah, little personalities, you're right, yeah. Certainly C-3PO feels like a personality to me. Much more than R2-D2. I think sometimes we ascribe personality to things because they've got that face, or it seemed that it was... But I don't buy it. He talked back all the time. Well, he's beeping. We perceive it as talking back. It might have been a glitch. We'll have to go into it deep another time because this playthrough will take forever if I start. I need to finish it before Christmas, but that's a whole stream. That is there we go. There's an idea. I need to be noting these ideas down. I cannot get Stephen Hawking. He's dead, isn't he? But I can't get Bill Gates on the show. But I could get someone who works at the Warwick University Computer Laboratory, who does a computer science degree, you know, who you might not have heard of, but might be able to give us an interesting account of, do androids dream of electric sheep, you know? We could, you'll fight me. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to, you know, I like R2-D2. I'm not, like, anti-R2-D2. Like, I'm willing to see him as a positive character. But when it comes to at the end of the film, and like, I mean, there's a good example. Is R2-D2 got shot? Hello. Oosh. Oosh. I've been shopping for everyone's Christmas presents. I've got no idea what this is. No trampling. This could be someone else. This might not be something I ordered. It'd be nice if it said on the exterior of the parcel what it was, because if it's my Christmas present that someone's bought for me, I don't want to open it, do I? Anyway. Do you know what? I feel bad when I open the door to the Amazon sometimes, because I'm in here smoking weed and I've got the window open. I'm talking about R2D2 on the internet, and they're chuffing around with boxes, and they must think, fucking chuffer. I'm so lucky to be doing what I'm doing. You know, I'm so grateful. Yeah, I was saying that R2D2 is... Yeah, I can see he got shot. Do you remember? He like... Pew, laser, pew, R2D2's broken. And we didn't like go, oh my god, no. I was just, alright, R2D2's broken. Luke will fix him later. Like, Luke's always fixing R2D2, isn't he? R2D2's always having his leg blown off. So, hello Bob, have I got the window open? Yes, I have got the window open. It is damn cold here, yes. I am smoking weed. So, I'm indoors, and I've got family in and out today. Mum and her boyfriend have taken the dog out to a local pub somewhere, and they're going to come back. I need the window open. And yeah, it's a real shitter as well, because I can't have the radiator on pumping heat out the window. But I had the radiator on earlier, because it was daytime room, so the room is quite warm. I've taken off my jumper, I'm only in a t-shirt, and I've got the window open, so it's absolutely nuts. I know, I feel like I'm going against the natural order of the world, but it is what it is. And as it cools down, I'll pop the jumper back on, and I have to keep the window. I had the window open I was saying to Slips earlier, I've been up all night last night working on podcast stuff, setting up software for the podcast so that we can have multiple guests and they can see the screen and all that. And I was up till 7 in the morning doing it, and I had the window open the whole fucking time. I had 2 layers on, 2 coats. But yeah, you can't be naughty smoking with, you know, I should really be in the upstairs room, but I've been setting everything up down here, and that's not rolling at the moment. But yeah, I'm particularly naughty, and I'm getting away with it. Because I've got coats pushed up against the door there, so there's not a crack in the door. No, nothing can get out. It must leave via the window. Hey, little furball. I managed to get a signal. Come on in then. I was just saying about how I hate robots and they're scum. But like these, I know they're acting like humanoids, yeah, but do I need to save these robots? I think we should save the catty, but the robots, like if anything, they're making the same mistakes as the humans. So, yeah. Like, I don't have to save look, there's an air vent fan up there. Do I have to save that as well, or can I get this thing working? Wow, look at the big screen on it. Hello. He's almost got it. Weird that the robot would interface with the keyboard, isn't it? Why does the robot need a keyboard? Why doesn't he just plug straight into the keyboard port and just do the keys like that? Why'd you tap them? Are you touch typing that? We are from the slums and we're looking for a way out. And is that you, Zblatzla? I hate that name. Can't pronounce it. Don't know why they put that weird name in. Couldn't they just called it like, you know, Trevor? Zbaltza. The last bit is Taser. Like Taser. Zbaltazar. Just forget it. Momo. I can't believe it. I'm so happy to hear your voice. Zbaltazar. Where are you? Are the others okay? Yes. We're safe. We found a way up. Hello? Do you still hear me? You have to go through the sewers to reach us. Very dangerous. Zerks everywhere. Oh, okay. Sewers? How? Hello? I don't like the Zerks at all. I don't like the fact they're called Zerks either. I think that's a word. He's alive. All the outsiders managed to get up through the sewers. I see where this is going. You know, I see where this is going. I see where I'm going anyway. They're the most dangerous place in the slums. But if they made it, there must be a way. I can see myself ending up in the sewers here. I don't really want to go down in the sewers. It sounds like a load of... literally a load of shit, doesn't it? Fancy robot with those graphics on the monitor. It is interesting, isn't it, as well, that juxtaposition. We get it a lot in modern sci-fi where it's this almost... this is not steampunk, but it's somewhere between junk... like, it's somewhere between cyberpunk and junk punk, like I'd call it. I'm making up a new thing now. Like the idea here clearly that all the items that we know and recognise have been repurposed and rebuilt, and all the trash has ended up being repurposed into the production of some very sophisticated technology that is just made of trash, and trash from today, and not modern trash as well. Hello, Ben Gaming. I tell you what, it's a bit weird, right? With Stray, we had one yesterday who was trying to sell me the artwork for the stream, and I think Ben Gaming there is everything for my stream on, and that they can't post the link, and I think that's because it's a link to a site, you know. And I think the idea is that Ben Gaming is to appear like, you know, just a normal streamy chatter, but actually is just a marketing person trying to get me to buy stuff. And I think yesterday the artist who was in our stream, I'll talk about it just quickly, and I'm going to do it on another stream. I'm not going to dig into it now, but I get a lot of messages these days from on Twitter. If you hashtag streamer, you get people reply, "Oh, do you want any artwork for your stream?" And it could be they're just industrious people who are looking for artwork, you know, clients, or it could be that they're fake, you know, and they show you a list of all their artwork. I don't know if that's all their artwork, if they signed it, if it's theirs, or if they just got it off the internet. And I don't know as well whether, because they've got a little avatar face, and I don't trust everyone on the internet is exactly who they say they are, but it seems like everyone that's trying to sell me something is like a cute girl. And I wonder if it's better for your business if you're trying to sell artwork you've ripped off the internet. I wonder if it's better for your business. I mean, maybe they can make me a personal one for me, so maybe it's not ripped. But I wonder if it's better for your business that you appear to be a cute girl, that more people want to pay and make contact and, "Hi, how are you?" and, you know, all that business. I wonder, because I seem to get a lot of sort of, their avatars are very pretty pictures of themselves being a girl, and they're all selling the artwork for the stream, and I get a lot of that, and I get a few, like Ben Gaming there, who would, I don't know what they're selling me really, but because I couldn't see the link, but hello, everything for your stream on the link. And I seem to have everything for my stream. Look, it's going quite well, Ben. There must be bots. I mean, you can't think that someone's got the time to sit and watch loads of streams and type that in all the time, can you? You'll never get past the sewers. I could see this coming. You're going to have to send the cat. Many tried their luck in the past. It doesn't end well. Anyway, I warned you, your business is none of my business. He's got a bucket hat and a vest on. Well, it's not a vest. To me, that's a gilet. Don't know why we all accept that it's a vest. It's not a vest, it's a gilet. You can have a bulletproof vest. It's designed to be worn underneath. Anyway, Seamus. His father, Doc, used to be a great scientist. His dad is Doc. He was working on some new weapon to fight the Zergs. How can he have a dad? He's a robot. A few years ago, he went off to test the device and never came back. Now, we've been in his safe, and we've seen the device and the plans and all that. We know all about that. Yeah. So we're off there to get the device, are we? Don't listen to Seamus, he's just scared like I was. If Doc built a weapon, that's our ticket. Got it. I am just going to skip. Follow me. Yeah. Well, you're going to the apartment as well? Okay. Because I know what's going on here. I'm aware of the plan. I was in this apartment the other day, yesterday, and I found this thing, and it said, "Oh, it's about a weapon, but we don't need it yet. Why don't you come back later?" So, me and the... Look, he's taking his catty for a walk. Isn't that interesting? He's dressed like a fucking nut job. Like, if you saw someone coming around the corner like that, 6 foot tall, pretty sort of print... That's the sort of thing I'd wear, that flamingo print. Straw hat. Like, I mean, what would you think? Me and the catty. Someone's in the bins up there. They're always in the bins. It doesn't seem that bad because they're robots. Again, this is what I find. All that technology knows how housekeepers. Everything dirty. Again, I was just going to cover that. I don't think... Do robots... Stop knocking on the door. Do robots... You know, does it matter about the hygiene to robots? Because they can't get bacterial infections. thinks he has an idea, because no one wants to come to the door. Anyway, yeah, robots can't get bacterial infections, can they? So, and they wouldn't have... oh, send the cat in. Take the notebook. Find the secret lab. Okay. He's going back to the bar. I'll do all his work for him. But in this bucket here, you see, there's some plastic bags. You don't know if there's, like, physical waste, but it seems that there wouldn't be so much biological waste, would there? It would have been biodegraded over time, and the robots wouldn't produce any more. So maybe it's not dirty, maybe it's just, it seems dirty, but maybe it would be actually cleaner than today's world because there wouldn't be that biological waste going around. Hello, on Wings of Wind. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, chatbots. Yeah? Fucking do one. Like, I'm not going to bother to block you because you're not listening to me because you're just a bot, but like, it's fucked up. It's happening more when I'm playing Stray for some reason. I don't know why. It's funny because they've got the wrong chuffer, haven't they? It's 3 years in coming. No, we're coming up to 2 years in. No, 3 years in. We did 1 year, then we did a second year. We're coming up to the end of the second year, aren't we, of our streaming career? And if I've not bought the bots by now, I don't know why I would. You know, chuffer. It could accelerate me to the top of the list, but you know, I'd still have to do good work when I get there. So I think it's more important that we just do good work, and we'll get there. Like, next year is about if you build it, they will come, isn't it? It's about if you build it, they will come. If you provide 2 episodes of interesting long-form content every week, akin to a podcast, then surround that with all this other content, playing games, chatting about chuff. You know, if you provide that regular, scheduled content, then people will know it's there and they'll keep watching. They already are. You're here. And on YouTube, we've gathered up a few different people from different places. A couple of Dark Side Phil fans have found our stream and become fans of us. I say fans, you know, detractors. A couple of Martin Leaker people have, you know, found us, a couple of this, a couple of that. And if we keep doing that, we keep the snowball running. Next year, with that added thing, the big feather in the cap, the jewel in the crown of the good content, the twice weekly solid content show, hopefully it will grow. You know, hopefully we hit monetization next year. And then that's huge for me, because an extra £30-40 a week makes a big difference. You know, that's the small end, the thin end of the monetization wedge. If we can push up any higher, get members, get sponsors, it's going to be massive. But there's no... I'd rather spend the money on guests and things to make the content better than just fake people to watch it, I guess. Wings of Wind. Maybe it's because I keep talking about robots. Maybe the robots like Stray. Maybe the bots like Stray. Because you can see why, can't you? That's the notebook. There's a secret room, but where? Okay, obviously I'm going to find it because I'm a captain. Secret room. I'm a captain. Just having a little think before I start messing with everything. You got the old traditional... You got frames on the wall. Oh, it's something like tickling the corner of my mouth a little bit. It was happening yesterday. I think it's just... As my beard grows... It just sort of grows into my mouth. Anyway, it could be the old... You know, the old behind a picture. It's going to have to... You have to get into the room. You have to physically get into it. So something's going to have to move. I don't like this piece of wallpaper here, because it seems different to all the others. In fact, there's a door there, isn't there, in the wall? Can you see that? The wallpaper there. It's off. It's not right. It doesn't fit. There's a door here. This is the door. So now I have to learn how to open the door. And it could be anywhere in the room. It's very unlikely to be anywhere else. It's most likely to be close by, and it will be, I think, in the Lucky Cat. I think if we can do the handle of the Lucky Cat, but I can't seem to jump up there, so more likely one of these pictures then. There you go. Oh, I don't know the code. they'll write it down nearby. Nope. Written in there. It looks like that says like numbers, but I can't really tell if it's a code for the thing. 20407 001. And then underneath down there it's like 9634. Not very happy that that's the answer. I'd have thought it'd be 4 digits. Oh look, this chuffer's got up. He doesn't know what the password is. Well, it's going to be written in this environment, isn't it? Oh, there's clocks up there, look. 2511. That's it. It's on the clocks. 2511. Use the digicode. Good job you with Sherlock Scotty here. 2511. Access granted. Get in the room, you chuffer. Wee! We're in the room. Look, we're a catty in the room. Wee! Catty wee! See that? He's never seen the room. Blueprints for the weapon. We need a real life test. Oh, his dad told him the weapon was working in theory. It needed a real life test. He went outside the slums and never came back. Doesn't sound good, does it? Or maybe he escaped. But he's been studying these chuffing things, look. We'll do some translating. Maybe we can find a memory. Zerk are no longer under control. They now eat metal. Which doesn't make sense, because they go after things that move, and so they attach themselves to the robots and kill them. I get that. But if they eat metal, then they don't need to be restricted to the areas that they're in, because they can just eat their way through the metal. And I don't know why they wouldn't find the metal appetizing. You know, the fence metal, for example. Earlier on in the game, fences kept them at bay. But they could just eat the metal, and why would they need to eat the cat when they can eat the metal? It seems weird, doesn't it? Anyway, I'm not going to critique it too much. I don't know what we're even doing now. I'm on shelves. I'm going to knock a box off. It's good cat behaviour, that is. Proper catting myself around. Seamus is having a look. Maybe something will come to him if he has a bit of a look. I think I need to get the weapon from somewhere. Let's translate this. Oh, they're old bacteria. They're like macrophages. Oh, I'm using a word there. Eat all kinds of materials. Total vision in the dark. React to the intense light. So they react to the intense light. They've got vision in the dark. They're evolved from bacteria, and they will break down anything. Very interesting stuff. Talk with Seamus. Did you find anything interesting? No? Did you, Seamus? I can show him things, but I've only got sheet music. So what's happening? I'm learning things. There's look, there's a box on there with a face on it. And that's bringing you to it, isn't it? There's something in this box. Take broken tracker. I knew it. I now have a broken tracker. Let's see if Seamus can help me with that. Stop wandering about. Seamus, you chuffer. Anything of interest in here? A broken tracker. That's his tracker. Papa always used that tracker to keep an eye on where I was. Maybe we can reverse it to find where he went. I don't think that's how they work, mate. I can't believe my Papa might still be alive. I've missed him so much. You need a weapon for the Zerks, right? My Papa definitely took one with him. We need to repair the tracker to find him. Someone in the slums should be able to help you. Come with me. I didn't get my in the slums, we saw there was a shop. And in the shop, there was some wire. And then I talked to an old lady, and she was like, I can knit things into a vest for you. And I'm like, I want the wire so I can knit it into a vest. That's what I want. We haven't even got to that. Are you coming with us? What do? You're not coming? You said there's someone who can help us. Come with me. Maybe you can find someone in the... Oh, you're not going to... I've got to do it. Alright. Fucking dickhead. So excited to see his... Hang on, what's this? Translate. So excited to see his old dad again. Sheet music for the guitar. Yep. Next time I see you, I'll hand it over. So now it's on me to find someone that can fix this tracker, and we just recently went past a little shop that was called, like, I'm lost. I'm not very good at keeping my way around places. But we saw a little place that was like, it said bang on the door, and it was a... It's this one, isn't it? Can you open the door? Yes. Scratching helped. I'm through your legs, I'm in. So this is who's going to help me fix the thing. We were programmed to be slaves, but since loads of days, we have a soul. Hope one day the outsiders will find the exit of this hell, Momo. So now I'm supposed to absolutely, like, I was saying before, I don't know if I should feel for these characters because they are robots, but I'm being told uncategorically, they think they've got a soul, you are to care for them. You know, there's no way I'm supposed to avoid that. It's written on the wall, it said translate. They've got a soul, care about them. Stop being such a heartless chuffer, you, it's Christmas. I was saying yesterday about how I felt like this was a really Christmas game. I know it's just fortune that I've decided to play it at Christmas because Gamers of the Year, I hadn't played any of the Games of the Year, and this one was shorter and wanted to play it and missed it. And, you know, it's happenstance that I'm playing it at Christmas, but it really has the vibe of one of those games like, not games, sorry, like films, like I was saying yesterday, like animated films like The Snowman, or an animated film without much, what's the word, without much dialogue, and that's all very Christmassy. I think the lights and the colours as well feel quite Christmassy. I think it would have been pretty cool just to feature a few Christmas trees and Christmas it up a bit and call it a Christmas game. Maybe they should do a Christmas DLC or a Christmas... I'd like to see a version of this game with no robots, with just Cattons, no technologies, just Cattons, and Christmas as a background theme. And I reckon you've got a Christmas game. And I was saying yesterday, I'll repeat it today, even though, you know, most people who watch this will have watched yesterday, is that I think we don't have Christmas games. I'm going to have to do some research, but I think we have Christmas films and we have Christmas music, so why don't we have Christmas games? And I think we should have more of them. So that's my thoughts. Before we ask this chuffer what they think, I'm just going to have a look around. It's got an upstairs. Oh, this is cool as fuck. Making music on the old computers. Reminds me, most game development teams have a music person, and they're slightly different to the other coders. Let's see what this chuffer's saying anyway. This will just be the door robot. You're here for Elliot, he's just over there. Good one. I am supposed to explore all the environments a bit more and find more of this sheet music and all that stuff, but I'm more interested in just pushing the narrative along, really, today. I will remember things when I see them. The tree is a scientific marvel. Its remarkable human ingenuity found a way to create plants that thrive without sunlight. Organic life requires trees to purify the city's air. Robots don't need it, but they take care of them anyway. It's what the humans would have wanted. And here's another robot. Busy on the keyboard again. Oh, I got to show the item. It's a broken tracker. He recognises it. Excuse me. It's a broken tracker. You can track anyone with it. Go ahead. He knows how to repair it, but when he's trembling like this, he can't use a keyboard. I don't know if I'm sick or something, I don't feel right. I can't work when I'm shivering like this. I think I need a blanket. I'm going a bit Monkey Island now. I'll just tear the curtain down and give him that. Oh. So I'm supposed to be like this is. It's almost like a spiritual successor to a game like. It really has a. For me, there's a real feel of Beneath a Steel Sky. Don't know if anyone remembers that game, but Beneath a Steel Sky was an early point-and-click adventure from LucasArts EA, and was graphically quite interesting and I mean, for back in the day, it was quite a big, expansive title. Beneath the Steel Sky, quite a famous point-and-click adventure game. Not the first, you know, not the originator, but quite a good one. And in that, you know, you would literally Beneath the Steel Sky here, aren't we? Because we've got something covering at the top of us that we've got to escape from. But in Beneath the Steel Sky, it was more about future industry. It was future industry, and you started very low down in the basements, and you worked your way up through the society. There wasn't literally a steel roof, but there was a feeling of ascension through the game. Chroma green, Neko plants grow in the dark. You don't need the sun to enjoy nature. Weird. So I'm looking for a blanket. So really I'm going to go to Granny. Because Granny make clothes. I just need to remember where she is. That's the bar. It's this way, obviously, because... yeah, it must be this way. The signposts. Granny make clothes this way. That's the basketball, and there's the shop. That goes in the hole. I did it the first time anyway. So. That's the shop where there's that wire that I want to make my own little coat out of. Oh, is that a blanket? We exchange things. That's an ancient relic, a testament to the ancestors. It will cost you 3 energy drink cans. I can't do less. Well, I've got 1 energy drink can that I found in an energy drink can dispensing machine. So I've got 1. I don't even know what it is. It says it's an ancient relic. I don't know what it is. There's sheet music. That's a bonus. The electric cable. For a super spirit detergent. So now I've got to go and find things to get things. It's a bit like, you know, a bit like a point-and-click adventure in a way, that is. It's weird, because this game is not really like a point-and-click adventure, although there are some subtle elements of it. Is this Granny? No, that's the... I'll give him the sheet music that I've got. This one's a racist robot with the dreadlocks, pretending to be Bob Marley racist. Why don't you have this sheet music, you sad bastard? Yeah, I've turned the music down, so I'm not going to be listening to you play it. Oh, we are. And it's really interesting, actually, as a concept, because it reminds me very much of... I can't stop him. It reminds me very much of the Outer Worlds, the Outer Wilds, and how they incorporated music into that. Although the Outer Wilds did it better. Oh, hello. What's this? Safe. Take Safe's mysterious password. Will do. Well, I don't know the password. I thought I just got the password. What's this? I didn't really like... I hope this game's not going to turn into one of those where I get stuck and don't know what's going on all the time. Okay, I don't know the password. Don't have a way to look at my things in my inventory. We need to find some detergent for the barterman. That B12 says. That's what B12 reckons. So we've got to get to the laundromat. He doesn't want me playing with this. But I just picked up a note. Why can't I read the note? You bad chuffer. Should let me in my inventory. That's going to annoy the piss out of me now. Mysterious note I had. What, is this the laundromat? What? I don't know anything. Is this another drinks machine that I can have a can of drink? Look. Clever catty look, watch. Okay, so I've got 2 of those now. But I can't tell because I can't look in my inventory. Isn't there a button for it? There's not, you know. Oh, yes, there is. Got it. So I've got 2. I should have 2 of those. There's the other one, yeah. And this mysterious password, let's examine that. It's bollocks. I'm going to have to start giving that to people, and they're going to go, oh, I recognise that. No, you don't know which one of these mysterious robots is going to... He takes care of the plants. They take care of the plants, they're a robot. And here's the password. What do you think of this? It's very old binary code. Only a real geek can read this. Okay, I'm looking for a real geek then. They've all got blankets, look, the chuffers. Watch out with your pokey stick. So it wanted me in the laundromat. It said. I don't know where the laundromat is. Is this it? Super Spirit. Or is this the bar? Super Spirit, 100% power. What is it? That looks like the laundromat. Look, I'm knocking all the things off because I'm a catty. That's the laundromat. Let me in there then. Are you one of the troublemakers playing with the paint buckets on the roof? It's sending me to the roof. And therefore, I like the fact that it's not... like, very similar to what Mads did with the Forest Quartet. These puzzles are intuitive. They're right there. Like, it's not taking a huge amount of brain power for me to figure this bit out, go to the roof and see what's going on. But... not having me run all the way around the houses and, you know, mess about. It's nice that it's there and I can move the story along and, you know, I know what's going on. Thanks. Do I need to talk to these or should I just find my way in somewhere else? He doesn't want to talk to me yet. But it led me up here so now I can get in through the roof somehow. Maybe. Or at least, you know, it said go upstairs, didn't it? So, there might be some... I'm thinking all these basketballs have got a little goal as a hole somewhere. I just don't know where the goal is. Are there any windows that I can see that might be open in an upper floor area? Is that it there? No, it definitely said go upstairs and the people are throwing paint around and she doesn't like it. And these are the ones that are throwing the paint. And here I am. And they don't want to talk to me. But my guess is that maybe this door then? No. My guess would be there'd be like, you know, a little half a jar window or something. When is a window not a window? When it's a jar. When it's a jar. Oh, Droid Scott, I'd missed that bit. Sitting on a cushion. Is that me with the guitar? I'm confused, Scott, now. I know that they want me in there. I know that... how do we get inside is the puzzle. And I know I'm not going in through the normal door. Or maybe, oh, maybe I'm knocking the paint off. She has to come out and clear it up. I should have eaten before we started because I'm intending to run this for 6, 7, 8, 9, a good 3 hours, and I can already feel my tummy starting to rumble in. So I might have to grab myself something to snack on. A drink and a snack. He said don't talk to me because I don't drop them. So I'm going to keep talking to him. See if I can mess his focus up. Nope, that didn't work. But my other option is to go over the other side and knock one of the other buckets off. I'm not going to be able to knock these off because that ain't happening. I mean, I might be on the wrong end of the stick here. I might be doing the wrong thing. But she said I don't like having to go down there and keep clearing them up. So this catty now, who knocks all this stuff off. Go on, catty. Please don't bother Vapora, she's so clumsy. So it's the other one that's clumsy. I'm not able to knock this off for some reason. I'm, knocking everything else off everywhere I go. This seems pretty solid. So if anything, my only in there is to bother the other one because they're clumsy. This is becoming an issue. I might have to check the internet. Like, what the fuck? There's a half open ajar window there. I can't get in there, can I? Can I get in there? No. I'm not smashing my way through the roof. Like, it wants me in, and the only thing I can interact with is this, really. This business, isn't it? Oh, I can Y. Look, I can Y. Watch this. Meow at the right time. Watch this. Don't fuck it up. Didn't work. You ready? Don't fuck it up. You fucked it up. I knew it. I knew it. Get me down there. Go on now. Yep. Wee. Catty. I'm going to walk in the paint and I'm going to get all my paws, look, watch. Little paint paws everywhere, look. I'm not a happy robot. I'm walking all the paint into your laundromat now. I'm in the laundromat because I wanted some detergent. I'll tell you what, these environments, I was saying it yesterday, and I know that I'm, like, this is, we got this big computer for stream, didn't we? And the reason I got it is because I wanted it to be solid for streaming. The Mac wasn't doing the job good enough. Now it is. This PC is definitely doing the job good enough. In fact, it's probably a little bit overkill I went for. Because I wanted to be future-proof, and I also wanted to do the podcasting thing and stuff like that. But, graphics card and all those businesses, I said, let's go up the highest end we can. Let's not mess about, because we want it to be good. And then up to this point, I've been playing stuff like Genshin Impact and indie games that haven't really tested the graphical fidelity of the computer. Again, I'm repeating myself from yesterday a little bit, but this is one of the first games that I've played in many years that push the for me, push the graphical boundaries of what I've seen in a game. Let's just say that, because it doesn't push the graphical boundaries of what games can do. There are more beautiful games out there. In fact, next year we might try a few, just because I want to see them now. But I'm used to playing consoles, and I'm used to being happy with whatever the graphics are. Not getting the latest Xbox Series S or whatever to see or the PlayStation 5, but over the years, when I was a kid, I had more up-to-date machines. I got the N64 when it came out, sort of thing. I got my GameCube. No, I didn't get a GameCube, did I? But You know what I'm saying? I was able to play the more modern machines when they came out. As I grew up, I became less concerned with getting the latest PlayStation for the hottest graphics, or even upgrading to a PC for that reason of playing games. But here I'm seeing something like this is actually probably, this laundrette specifically really typifies it as well. They've got a real vibe going on. They haven't reused loads of assets, so it's not the same thing over and over. Every laundrette machine looks slightly different. They've cluttered the place well by adding in all these little items, and it looks lived in and realistic, and the light and the reflection of the ray tracing, I think they call that, the way light works in the game and traces light rays, and you get an actual realistic light pattern and reflection on things. I mean, it's just really amazing for me. And I think the choice to use these neon lights, that adds this cyberpunk element to it that they talk about. But for me, it's a clever choice that allows the visual fidelity to really shine, you know, to really stand out. Because without it, everything's dull, isn't it? Everything's a bit dull and dour. But with it, that addition of a neon light, you've got these reflections and these colours and this sense of life in the environments, and it really adds to it. And as well, we're talking about quite a small environment, this whole outside area, all of this place that we're in. We're not in a big expansive 3D city cyberpunk, you know, it's not huge, but it's beautifully crafted. So this kind of sense, like, how do I explain this? Like, imagine you're walking through New York and you're going, I don't know, because America might be a bit different really to what I'm perceiving in my brain, but you know, you're going down the big streets and the alleyways and Chinatown, and like, it feels like here we've got that feeling of all these higgledy-piggledy, squashed in close, bright lights, neons, futuristic, but in a smaller environment that I can traverse around, because I'm a little cat, to give it that sense of, like, when I walk down here and I see the lights reflected in they're not shop windows, but they're windows in a way, aren't they? Like, you know, seeing these things from the perspective of a cat, and I said this yesterday, but I'll repeat it again today as well, things have more grandeur, they're bigger from the perspective of a cat. I'm down here now, so the architecture looks slightly different, and the things within it look slightly different, and it creates this sense of majesty and grandeur just from walking around inside the laundromat. I'm really impressed. And it's not just because Stray is good. I mean, Stray is good in its creating this, but it's also, I'm impressed by the abilities of the computer now. But also, like I say, Stray is doing this. Some games don't choose to use these lights in this way, haven't created this feel. I'm not having the music up because I wanted to have the ambience of the game, and I didn't want too much music in it today, but I've chosen to have the music turned down. But I'm doing a disservice to the person who created the music for the game, who is probably, if they watch my playthrough, they're like, oh, why did you turn my lovely music off? I'll listen to it later. And I know it creates ambience and vibe, and I know they think about it, of course, but I just wanted to have a bit more of a slightly realism. I think it's making a good choice, because this feels really vibey without the music. Anyway, I'm supposed to be collecting up some detergent. That's my take that. The little robot takes things for me. It serves a purpose, the robot. It smells bad on those streets. It might do. I don't know. You see, I would... It looks all grimy, but the robots, they don't produce like methane like we do. They don't produce like smelly things that we do. They probably don't have BO. You know, it might just be dirty and grimy, but it might smell of like engine oil and WD-40 or something. It might smell different to the way you expect. And I've picked up a detergent, and I've forgotten why I was doing that, so thank God we've got this. Alright, the cable, Grandma, okay. So I knew all about Grandma and the cable, but I'm a bit confused as to why I'm going to follow the guide and what it's telling me, because like I say, I don't want to let this playthrough get out of hand, but I thought that Grandma was going to knit a little jumper for me out of that cable. Let's inspect it. I'll do it, because I know this is going to have to happen. I'll do it. The detergent. Go on then. But I thought this electric cable was going to be knitted into a vest for me. For the captain. I didn't realise it was going to be for someone else. But now I've got to find Grandma's shop. I can't remember the life of me where it is. It's not there, is it? What are these two doing anyway? I can meet A and Y. Look, hang on. Oh, they like that. And a little cat and sleep. Right. That'll help the playthrough to drag out. I think I saw Granny's shop on my first run into the whole place anyway. When I first arrived, I was like, there's Granny. There she is. Found her. Okay. Talk with Grandma. Do you have any electric cable? I'd love to make a poncho for you, but I need that cable for me. Poncho for me. Everyone romanticises New York City, then you visit and smell the sewer and the rubbish bins. Oh, you meant the streets of New York, right? Yeah. Do you know what? Again, I haven't been there, but I've seen, you know, like the romantic thing in the movies. You know, it's all about what it says in the movies, isn't it? So I get totally your point. I totally would agree. I understand they have a rat problem. And being vegan, I'd say, well, you know, live, let the rats live. But also, I do think that human, like if children are going to become infected by rat diseases, then you don't want that, do you? So they might have to sort out those rats. The subway has a nice urine smell. That reminds me of my childhood growing up around places that I've grown up around, like Birmingham and the football. And I'll tell you a funny story about the football once. We went to play Oxford away. Birmingham versus Oxford, and Oxford had a real shit little cowshed of a ground, and in the away stand where we were, no seating, you're all standing for a start, so you're all in these stands and you've got little guardrails to sort of lean against, so it's difficult for me because I'm a kid, can't really see because everyone's standing around me, but I've got these guardrails, I could sort of maybe get up on one and sit on one and have a look. Anyway, we're having fun at the football, and they didn't provide facilities for the toilets for the away support because it was a shit little ground. They didn't have a toilets in the away stand, so we're in the away stand, and towards the second half people start needing the toilet, and the Birmingham fans, they go up the corner we're all in the same stand, us fans, all Birmingham fans, no other Oxford fans, just Birmingham fans, we're all in the same stand. They go up the back corner and they start pissing up the back corner, and it starts, because it's a stand and it's sloped down, it starts flowing down. And obviously they don't want to stand there anymore because it's a piss river. So now everyone's moving away. And I'm sat on one of these lean on things, you know, up so I can see the football. And the piss river starts coming through my legs underneath. And so now I'm up on this barrier thing, sitting on it, with a river of piss beneath me. How am I going to get down? Like, how am I going to not walk in the piss? And you know what they did? The Birmingham fans. This is the wit of the terraces, and this is why I don't like people playing a trumpet at the football. You know, let them sing their own songs. The Birmingham fans started chanting down by the rivers of Birmingham, where we sat down, where we wept, when we remember Birmingham, or something like that. You know, they changed a couple of the words, but down by the rivers of Birmingham. And we sang, I sat above a river of piss, singing at the top of my lungs, down by the rivers of Birmingham, having a great time, enjoying the wit of the terraces, and wondering how I was going to get down. Yeah, piss. And you don't have this in America in the same way as England, I imagine, but when I grew up, the toilets in most pubs would have a flooring that was made of like a sort of aggressive linoleum, like an aggressive linoleum, like all bits of sharp metal in it, like a grippy textured flooring. And all the urinals would have these, very Christmassy this is, very Christmassy, all the urinals would have these ammonia blocks in them, and there'd be piss everywhere. And that would just be the feature. The sinks never work, piss everywhere, the smell of the ammonia, and that grippy, textured floor. Do you know what used to happen as well? We used to have smoking in pubs, and you didn't notice it. When the smoking was stopped, when we had the smoking ban, and they banned smoking in pubs, all of a sudden, every pub started to... You noticed it smelled of piss. Those gents' toilets were always a nightmare. You don't get it these days so much. But, like, the smell of stale piss... And I didn't know it was the smell of stale piss when I was a kid. I didn't know that was... You know, like cut grass. Oh, cut grass, it takes me back. Oh, that smell of cut grass takes me back. If I wander into a badly kept commercial toilet these days and smell some stale piss, I'm like, oh, it takes me back to my childhood at the football when I used to go in the toilets. And then sometimes I remember at the Brighton Arms in Birmingham. It's changed now again. Like again, you won't get this these days, but it's changed. But they didn't like the facilities for the gents' toilets was a trough. Like, no, I'm not talking like a steel, you know, plumbed. It was just like brick. The room, at one end of the room, had like a big drain along the side of the wall, and everyone would just piss up against the wall into the drain, like a brick drain, like a trough. You just don't get it these days. Unhygienic, horrible, but I didn't realise that the smell of stale piss would later become a sort of, you know, memory jogger. Right, New York City, New Year's Eve wall drop. It's not pretty. You wear your fanciest time. I see if you're out on the streets waiting for the New Year's Eve, where are you going to piss? Yeah. More facilities, please. They used to have them in the UK, Victorian toilets. Right, get this. This is amazing, but in London they used to have Victorian toilets, and they were quite... How do I want to get the picture up, but I'll show you another time maybe, because it's not really that Christmassy. But they were quite architecturally beautiful in a way. They're like tiled and big. I think we might have to do this actually quickly if I get Firefox up. And I can't see the Firefox unless I do this. Okay, now I can see it. And I'll ask the internet for Victorian toilets London, because before I search Google on this, they actually sell these properties now, and people have to keep them the way they are because they're listed and they live in them. Like, I know it sounds a bit loopy, right? There's quite a few different... Let's have a look, see if we can get manage options. There's quite a few different, you know, things going on in London with these, but land is valuable in London. They used to charge people to go in the toilet. Spend a penny. The concept of spending a penny is because you used to have to pay a penny to get in the toilet. And, you know, like, it's not free. Confirm choices. Look, there's an interesting one. An old lady's toilet on Rosbury Avenue in Clerkenwell. There's nothing there now, is there? Look. But that used to be a toilet, and it's still... Someone owns the land, maybe, or something. I don't know what's going on. A Victorian public toilet in Kentish Town. They were like little booths, and you would spend a penny. I imagine the booth is now gone, or maybe it's downstairs. But you can spend money going through the gate. It costs you money. You can't just go in for free. Weird little Victorian public toilets. But some of them... that one's become a overgrown trees and foliage. That one might still be in use. Look. It might be an underground thing. I think it's a door to an underground, and it's got a fence and a gate on it. That's not exactly what I'm looking for anyway. What I'm actually looking for is listed. If I put listed, like you see in bars these days, where that's what I'm looking for. Look, that's what I'm looking for. You see this? See this? This is not. It's not like I don't know if you have toilets like that in America. That's what it was like at the Brighton Arms. You go in, it's tiled, and it's got like a wall end where you piss against. That one's actually got some barriers, so you've got individual pissing stations. But really, you're just pissing on the floor in a hole. But they're Victorian, you know, these are... See the sinks and the basins? Like, imagine... Like, that's a beautiful antique basin in a public toilet in London. Isn't it? It's interesting, isn't it? And so, what's happened? This is grade 2 listed. urinals on the green in Bristol. I mean, it looks like a load of shit in there. That does, and that will stink of piss, like I was saying. But this is what I've grown up with. You go down the park, or and then you go in the toilets, and they're old Victorian Grade 2 listed. And that particular one, I don't know why it looks so. Why does it look so dark on my screen? I don't know why it looks so dark. I mean, it might be because we're in Stray. Anyway. Don't worry about how dark it looks on the screen for some reason. No, I'll fix that. Hang on. Firefox properties. I say I'll fix it. I'll make my life really difficult by clicking properties and bringing this bullshit up. No. I can't show you what's happening on my screen, but for some reason OBS thinks I've got a massive monitor, so when I click things it opens up in huge windows and I can't work them. No, cancel that. It was filters maybe. Opacity, yeah, the opacity's down for some reason. No, it's not, is it? It's not. Oh, weird. Okay, anyway, look, you're not getting a very good picture, but I'm only showing you toilets, so it's not that important. That is horrible and rank and all that, but it's grade 2 listed. You're not allowed to change that. You're not allowed to change it. It's listed. It's a historic building. So these public conveniences, and this is another example with all marble in that one. You can't see it very well because the poor quality picture being quite dark, but it's all marble. So they become listed, and then what happens is, like for this is it. This is what I'm talking about. You see this one, gentlemen and ladies. That might actually be a house now. And if it's a house and the actual toilets are listed, sometimes they keep the actual toilets. Like, I know it sounds loopy, but sometimes they keep the toilets. And like you get little bars, like people trying to reuse these buildings because they're listed buildings, they're really expensive, they're in London, but there's one, see? Public lavatories get a makeover. That's a bar. They put seating and a table area on the toilet. Hundreds of years of people pissing in that. They've cleaned it up and now they want you to go in there and have your dinner. Like, you are fucking kidding me, aren't you? Would you have a little coffee? Up there? Maybe it doesn't smell of piss anymore. But you can't remove those toilets. They're listed. So you better, work with it. And if you live in London and you've got someone's turned that into a bar. That's insanity. Right, anyway, that's going. Just going to come back quickly. That's a toilet, that's a bar. It's a toilet bar. Right, it's going. The green screen's not perfect today, is it? It's really annoying me, actually, the green screen. It was working all right the other day, and then I've done something, fucked about. No, it's not working perfectly, but it will. In the new year, I'm going to get actual curtains. I've got some curtains. Check this out. Got some curtains, but they don't help. They're the wrong colour. So I'm going to get some actual good curtains, the right colour. I want to have curtain green screen like a total pro. But sorry about the little bit of green screen on the image. Right, I need to get rid of this now. I'll move it. Okay, and I need to make sure that I can see chat and resume. It's on your bucket list. You'd need a bucket to go to the toilet in, because I don't know where you go to the toilet in those locations, because they've closed off all the toilets and turned it into a bar. So I don't know if they've got their own toilet in there, but maybe they kept one functional. I don't know if you do want to go. I don't want to go in there. You don't want to go all the way to lovely London and go to a nice posh restaurant and sit where there used to be a toilet and there is still, and people have been pissing. It seems like foul. I wouldn't be able to get it out of my mind while I was eating. I wouldn't be able to stop thinking about all the piss that's been running through the system. Anyway, enough of that. Me talking about it makes me feel like I can smell the damn stuff. And I've had enough of that when I was a carer. No, I'm only joking. Like, I didn't have to do a lot of, it wasn't bad like that. It wasn't bad like that. This is grandma anyway. I had a nan. Merry Christmas, everyone. Didn't manage to get the baubles together this year. I was going to get some baubles and put photos of my nan in the baubles and hang them on the tree. We didn't really get it together this year, but we'll do it. We'll do it. We will. Anyway, I want to know why this chuffer wants me to show them the electric cable. Are they going to knit me a poncho? She's going to get to work right away. Is the poncho going to be for me, or is it going to be for that other robot? Oh, she's very quick. Poncho. I wanted it for the Katten. It's not for me, is it? It's a shame. That is a shame. Suits me well. It suits me well? What are you on about? It suits me well. I can't wear it. I've got to take it to this chuffer, who is cold. They let me in. Hello. It's pretty good, this game. Like, sometimes I judge games on whether you can keep playing them. I'm very old school, remember. I used to buy a Nintendo game and play it for 6 months on my NES. So, when it's an experience that, like, it's like watching a good film. Like, once you've watched it once, you might not want to watch it again for a bit. But I could see this being our regular Christmas game. There's something nice about, and I bet when you play it through a second time and a third time, some games, you play them through, you know, and they're very much the same, but this feels like I'd find new things to do and little places to investigate. A few, maybe a few hidden secrets here and there that I'm missing along the way, maybe. And I could, like most games that I find extraordinarily beautiful or well done, like this is one of those where I feel like I could literally just set my cat down in a place. Like some of these, like the visual, it's not just that they're good graphics, it's the design and the artwork, and like it's very clever. There's a lot of circuit boards up there on the wall, for example, and then these lights resemble aspects of computing, like loading, but also music production software that resemble it. They have a feel for it. It's very vibing, isn't it? And when it's like that in a game, I feel like I could just put my character down and smoke and drink and just chill and have that on the telly, or on the big telly. Like it's like an artwork that I could take, not still frames of, but moments within, and put that on the big telly and be happy with that as my, almost like a fish tank in the background of my room. Like, that looks really cool, I like it, I'll leave it on for a bit, I'll talk and do whatever, make my pizza, or, you know, I don't have to turn off the game in between those things because it's so beautiful to be in it. And you know me, same old G. This is one of my things that I like. This sort of thing. So I'm very pleased with it as a game. Don't worry, the track is safe here with me. It feels very much like I'm playing a really good film as well. I can't work out unless I've got cloth. Right, I've got some of that. Poncho. Yeah. Where did you find it? I didn't find it. I had to manufacture it or get it manufactured. Look, no tremors. Able to work again. Good one. I'm glad you got your poncho. Definitely fix my tracker. There we go. Fixed tracker. I'll take that back. Should I press Y here? I'm scratching the carpet. Don't do that, you naughty. My cats do that. We haven't got a catty in the room today. I think because I've got the window open. If I can find somewhere else warm to sleep, but Omar had a big cuddle with me last night on the bed. I went to bed, and as I was going to bed at 7 in the morning, I saw him sat there, and I thought, oh, you little chuffer, come on. And I picked him up and took him up to my bed with me. He had a good cuddle. Because I've got my own stray cat for reals, haven't I? I've forgotten. This is me all over, you know. It feels like when I'm on holiday. You know, when you're on holiday and you're like, oh, this is nice. Oh, I'll go down this little street. Oh, there's the hotel and there's the street. Oh, that's nice. And then you go for a little wander, and I'm like, I don't know where I am. Where's the hotel? I've got no idea. I recognise the street a bit. I'm sure I've been here before, but where's the hotel? I don't know. And somewhere around here I'm looking for, and I can't even remember what I'm looking for now. It was one of these robot dudes. It was in here, wasn't it? It was in here. Thank God for that. Talk with Seamus. Seamus, my old mucker. I have fixed the tracker. You wouldn't believe it, would you? But I have. I'm a good cat. And give it here. Go on then. Go on. Yep. I'll just hand it straight over. And it looks like we're going to be off down the sewers once we've sorted ourselves out a weapon. I wonder if this... I thought Stray might be tonight's stream, maybe one more stream tomorrow. But I didn't check. I was supposed to check someone else's playthrough to see how far along we are. I know that I'm going to take longer than them. We got a ping. But I could say, okay, if their playthrough, if this is a halfway point in the game and it's taken me this amount of time, I'm going to, I need to work out a little bit. I don't know. I think we've got 3 more phases though. I think my guess is that we've got find the doctor, get the weapon. And then we've got another phase, use the weapon in the sewer and escape. And then the third phase might be a phase, or it might just be a celebration ending, you've escaped. Or it might be that at the end you have to do some more stuff to, finish the job once you've got out the sewers. So I feel like we might have sort of a couple more acts in us yet. Let's see. We're going to follow the tracker. This doesn't sound like it's going to be good. I imagine that we're going to end up at a dump site and he's going to be pulling out like an old head and a... oh, my papa's still alive, but he's in bits and he's all destroyed, and you know what I mean? I feel like that's going to be the thing. I don't think we're going to find a full solid robot. All, happy-go-lucky. Oh, glad you found me. Because also it's got to be in this environment here, hasn't it? And in this environment here, all we've got is junk. So unless his dad doesn't remember who he is and, he's hiding out somewhere else, I think confused or something, it's most likely it's going to take us to a junk site. Or maybe in the sewers. And he's going to say he's in the sewers somewhere, you've got to go get him. This must be it. He really left the slums. It's dangerous out there, but I must be sure. I need to know. Let's do this. Let's. In fact, saying that, I've got all the lights on for the catty. I'm going to turn that off. I'm just wasting electricity. Just give me 1 sec. The candle at both ends. Okay, we're in this horrible part now. Looks horrible, looks dangerous, don't like it. I mean, this robot has got to survive, so I'm assuming it's not going to kill us out here, is it? Look at all those Zerk eggs, they will eat us. I can't do this. I'm not as fast as you, the Zerks will get me for sure. Take this badge. My dad will recognise it. I'll open the door for you. Okay, it's me on. I'm on again. You're up. Grab your bag. Grab your bat. You're up. I'm not really, I remember yesterday, I don't want to repeat myself, the whole playthrough, but saying that I didn't really like the Zerks, like the concept of the cat getting attacked, the baddies. It is important to have this sense of jeopardy and... yesterday I said as well that I didn't find them that creepy, so when they attacked me I wasn't like, oh my god, no. It was just like, annoying, like losing at Mario, but this is a bit eerie, this silence. Not knowing where they are and where they're about to attack from and what I'm to do. This is a bit unnerving. So it is achieving its aim. But I didn't realise when I started playing the game there would be enemies. I thought it was all just like what we've been doing, running about, solving puzzles for people, talking to people. I thought it was all that. And I was going to have to find my way, puzzle my way through a few obstacle courses. I didn't realise that I was going to be potentially murdered. Oh god. Dark Souls all over again. It's the bed of chaos all over again. No. 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 gauntlet. Just running the gauntlet. Go, Catty. Go. Go, you super Catty. Running the gauntlet, look. Go on, you super Catty. Jump that, jump that. No, 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 no. Yes. No, 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 no. They're killing me. They're killing me. No, 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 no. Run, run, super Catty. Run, super Catty. Yes, yes, Catty. Yes, Catty. Just gonna have to instinct, go on instinct here because there's no plan or forward planning. No, 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 run, 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 run. What am I doing now? I'm running around in a circle. Sugar. Ah. Go, super Catty. Up, up, up. Catty up, Catty up. Oh, we got away. We got away. Super Catty got through it. This looks precarious. You don't want to be down there in the... You know it's bad because it's green. Green slime. You don't want to be down there in the green slime, do you? Probably radioactive, if anything. Although radiation doesn't actually have a colour, does it? Because it's... I need to jump this way so I can send it back this way. Whee! Physics. Didn't work enough. I need to get further over. I've possibly balls that up. No. Whee! Physics. On the barrel. Barrel to barrel. Do a barrel roll. Shut up, you. This is what I thought it was going to be like. All obstacles like that. I didn't realise things were going to run and try and kill you. And here we go again. I really don't like it when they kill the cat, though. It is quite grotesque. But there's something about them to me that looked like cute. And the way they make those little squidgy noises. Maybe if they changed the noises so they were like... Not a bit more scary. But here we go again. Running the gauntlet. Oh, shit! This is cool as fuck. I'm steering the bastard. Oh, that's a shame. Oosh. Oh, poor Catty. You're supposed to land on your feet, you chuffer. It's that thing on your back tipped your balance off. Are you okay? That was a huge fault. Yeah, it's your fault. On my back, I usually land on my feet. But that sequence was very short on that wagon. But it was cool as fuck. Should have had more of that. Doc should be nearby. We must be close. Oh, I've got a hurty foot, look. It's hurted my foot. This is not good. I need to lick my foot now. Oh, it's better. I've licked it. It's got better. The dock should be here nearby. Is the dock inside some... Oh, look, I'm going up. When you're up, you're up. Oh, the Grand Old Duke of York. He had 10,000 men. He marched them up to the top of the hill, and he marched them down again. And when they were up, they were up. And when they were down, they were down. And when they were only halfway up, they were neither up nor down. It's a famous nursery rhyme from the UK. Oh, I can go through there, that little gap. Or I just wanted to see what's up here as well. Is this a dead end then? Possibly is, yeah. No, it looks like I might be able to make it over there, doesn't it? So I've got choices. I can go up there. And off and over there. Optional. Or... And I mean, this is the first place you see, so you would expect you would sort of more likely go there. This looks like a dead end. But I can go through here. Is this the dock? Oh, this is just a little memory side bit. The scientist I used to work for always said he wanted to retire to a little cottage fishing all day long. You know, I would absolutely... This sounds ridiculous, but I would absolutely happily... I want to stay connected to the world. I want to stay on the internet. You know, I want to stay connected. But I'd absolutely happily, if I could make a bit of chunk of money, a little cottage by a lake, a few dogs running around, a few cats, that sort of business, being able to run a stream, and maybe, you know, some days sit by the lake, not fishing, but with just a string with nothing on the end. You know, fishing with nothing on the end of the hook. No hook fishing. Just sitting there chilling. That'd be actually quite nice. I love the sea as well. I'm a big fan of the sea. Love the sea. So, you know, similar sort of principle. Sitting on the cliff edge rocks, you know, with my fishing rod or whatever. You know the way they do. They all sit up there with their fishing rods in the nice weather. I don't want to go out in the rubbish weather, but nice weather with your fishing rod out. But my fishing rod, I just have nothing on the end. Or maybe I'll just like, you know, put a bit of corn but no hook, so they're just feeding the fish. Be quite pleasant. Then you get strangers come by and they'd say, have you caught anything? You go, no. You know, you never catch anything. No. Of course, that was not a possibility in the city, and no one could have done that for at least 100 years. When we get to the outside, if we found ourselves a little cottage with a When we get to the outside, what if we found ourselves a little cottage with a harmless fishing rod and a lot of books? A harmless fishing rod. That's what I was just talking about. That's weird, that is. It's almost like, honestly now, this is completely unseen to me. I would never, why would I lie to you? I'd just tell you, I've checked this on the internet so I can get through it. Like, I would have told you that. This is unseen to me. And the idea of a harmless fishing rod is now entered in both mine and the developer's mind. I think that's what the scientists would have wanted. But first, we should go and find Doc. It's another new memory for the bank. And I'm looking at those memories, I'm seeing there's some missing, and I'm thinking maybe I've missed some along the way, because it's little side things like that you find them in. I think there is some replayability value in the idea that you would find all the memories, get all the music, you know, go around and collect all the stuff. I'm not that sort of player. I like to be a completionist on some games, like, you know, with Genshin Impact, I want to collect all the stuff, but on this, I'm more likely to just go around it the way I go around it. And if I miss a few things, I didn't get all the sheet music, whatever. You know, you can't get me to care about all the sheet music by giving me an achievement or anything. It's just not on my agenda. But it's nice to have all those things there for people who do like that sort of stuff. So I'm looking for the dock. This yellow wire is absolutely, you know, calling my name, isn't it? I'm wondering if I follow it over there. Let's find out where it starts. And it will start at a power source, and then it won't. I'll be like, oh, this is interesting. And then wonder where it's going. You see, yeah, it's plugged into a power source. Use item. Energy drink, sheet music. No, got nothing to use there. It's a generator and it requires another part to function. I get that, yeah. So I'm going to be back here fixing this generator then. Because what it will probably lead to is a door, and that door will be unfunctionable unless I have the item. So let's just confirm that by going to where it wants me to go and seeing if there is a door, which I imagine there will be. Like some sort of impassable door. Because this is what it wants you to do, isn't it? It wants you to do this. That's right, knocking things over because I'm a captain. Following this wire. There's a door there. Nope. It's actually quite nice. You know, some games you feel like one of the holy grail moments of gaming when I was growing up was you felt that you wanted to go and interact with stuff in games and you couldn't. You could shoot things and you could pick up the occasional item that they dropped, but that was it. And then you got a game like Skyrim, maybe, Fallout. Did I hear a meow? Did I hear a wowing? Puss puss? No, we're not getting joined. If we get joined, I'll turn the camera on for him. You get a game like Fallout and Skyrim, you can start interacting with a lot more stuff. And not everything is interactable. Not every, you know, you can't just reach out and touch everything. And you think in VR, it'd be like that, wouldn't it? In VR, you can just reach out and touch everything. But then they have to code everything to be interactable. So you can't really do that in games. Even though this looks like a really rich environment, I can't claw these bags. I can't, like, pick things out of this trolley. What I can do, and again, this is where this came to me, is from this door. Oh, that disgusting, vile flesh stuff. Is that I can press A when it says press A. And like I said yesterday, I'd rather that was, instead of a white and then the black A on top of the button there, I'd rather that was a bit more pretty and a bit more designed for the cat's senses, like a cat sense vision symbol or something. I can interact where it tells me I can. And that was actually good then. It's prevented me from going too off the like. This is a narrative game, heavily tied into the story, isn't it? It's like we're playing a film, and rather than just going off the rails and just doing random other stuff, like, I'm encouraged. I could have gone through this door if I could interact with anything, I could have been messing around in these buckets looking for things if I could interact with anything. But since I can't, then what I'm going to do is what I'm able to do. And that's okay. It's funneled me down a bit here. Sometimes the game is more free, and here it's a little more restrictive, but that's okay. It's actually okay, because rather than me getting off track and doing all sorts of weird shit, I'm on track. Not okay all the time in games, not always a feeling you want to achieve, but for here, actually very useful. And I'm just noticing more now that I'm here that there's an awful lot of this disgusting growth stuff here. This bacterial growth stuff. Very Cronenberg. I'll say it one more time. Very Cronenberg. Here we go. In we go. I'm a cat. Oh! Now this is special, isn't it? They were using light yesterday in a clever way. They were using cool light and warm light to guide you. But look, the cool light is here on these chuffers. Kept in this box. Somebody's doing some science. Somebody's doing something. I'm surprised they can't eat their way through the cage, but fair play. Here we've got stuff all plugged in, but there's a wire that's not plugged in. And I can't interact with it. I'm looking for something to fix that generator with, remember? And this looks like a fix-it shop, so I was wondering if we might get anything here, but we'll tread on. I can't see it wants me out there, can I? It's downstairs then. Interesting stuff. It's the doc from Back to the Future, but now he's a robot. My tummy's rumbling too much for me to accept it on the camera. I'm just going to grab some snack. Idiot, because my snack isn't here. My snack is actually here. It's dark chocolate, chewy, crispy bar. I'm a catty. I'm going to turn down the volume while I chew and crunch, but you'll have to read. He's here to test his defluxer. It didn't go as planned. Flux. Very Back to the Future again. He wants to go home. He can't escape. I can have a look around and help him if I want. Okay. That's the defluxer. At full charge, it can explode zerks like confetti. Well, that's the thing we want to get going. I need the generator to make that work. I need a fuse for the generator. If you can reach the generator and replace the fuse, I should be able to get the defluxer reach. I can do that. He's going to tell me what to do. We make a good team. I've just realised in that short moment where I did it without speaking because I had the volume down because I was eating, you could actually play this game as a playthrough with no talking. Like, it would make a good playthrough, no talking playthrough. And ironically, I've spent the whole time talking all the way through it, but the thing I like about it is that it's a kind of dialogue-free game, and it kind of speaks for itself, and the visuals are so excellent, elegant. Elegant was the words I used a lot with. I'm repeating myself again from yesterday, but elegant was a word I used a lot with the Forest Quartet, and this has a lot of elegance in itself as well. It's really good, and it kind of speaks for itself, and I've been talking all the way through it. So what's going to happen is I'm going to press this thing, and then the power's going to go on, and then all the Zerks are going to come out, and that's a problem to me. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to run, and I'm going to make it across there. Now I hope that when I get across here, no Zerks, but it's quite possible loads of Zerks. So I'm just taking a look before, I have to run down this. I'm going to have to run down. This looks like a dead end to me. Am I going to have to run down here and onto here? And up there, look. That's a circular route, look. So my guess is that they will block off my known route, and I'll be taking that other route. But I've got a circle to run. And same here, if there's trouble, I can figure of eight it around these, can't I? Just run in a circle and hope I don't get eaten. So that's my strategy. All I have to do is press the button and run the gauntlet. I'm going to quickly take a bathroom break. You know what I should have done is I should have eaten before I started, shouldn't I? I'm such a naughty chuffer. What's our time schedule at the moment? We have done 2 hours and 7 minutes. So I think it's alright if I take a bathroom break after 2 hours, isn't it? But I show naughty for not eating before we started. I have to remember that in the future. Bathroom break it is. You can look at the beauty of this excellent game just as an ambient space, which I think, like I said earlier, is the sort of thing I'd enjoy doing. So you can enjoy that too, you chuffer. Have to put the Christmas jumpers going on now. Have to jump her up. It's not that Christmassy, is it? It's got little trees and deer. I like it because it's subtly Christmas. It's quite dour. That's what I'm like. I'm a bit of a bar humbug. Guy who I used to work for doing the hairdressing called Isaac Lee, who's a fantastic person. I used to work for this lovely guy called Isaac Lee, and he was a fantastic person, and he is a fantastic person. And he did a Christmas window one year for our Christmas. Like, you run a salon, and everyone's Christmas window is all done out for Christmas, isn't it? You know what I'm talking about? Around your local town, they all have a go for it, don't they? Do their Christmas window, it's a big thing. And one year, he put brown paper... And I think he got some old cobwebs from Halloween, brown paper cobwebs, and he got some wooden letters, and it said "Bar Humbug." That was it. Bar Humbug, shabby brown paper, some cobwebs. I thought it was one of the best Christmas windows I've ever seen. I thought it was really funny. He also had a doormat that said "You Again." Or did he just fight? I don't know if he bought that or not. I can't remember these. He bought everything else he liked, so I imagined he did. A doormat that said "You Again." Go wash my hands and eat some oatmeal cookies. Gingerbread, it's Christmas. I'm nice and clean, don't worry. And I've had a bit of a go on the vegan chewy nut bar there, so I think we're all good now. Just needed something to hit the stomach to stop it from grumping. I'm not a big eater in the daytime, and I'm not a huge, like, what's the word? I can tolerate being hungry, let's just say that. So I guess to the point where you might call it an eating disorder. I don't want to be like, oh, I've got an eating disorder, because it's a serious thing that people do, but I don't eat properly, and I do suffer for it sometimes, but I'm good, I'm all good. You doubt it. I know, look, it's all good. I'm not as dirty as this game, I'll tell you that. Well, it's only my dirt, anyway. Here we go. We're going to run the gauntlet. We're going to run the gauntlet, run the jewels. Here we go. It's quite important I get in and out of that toilet quick. Get back on the game. We're going to use an item. A fuse. I'm still missing one energy drink. Fuse, 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 fuse. Oh, he's got the gun. So now he can save our nuts. Meow. They're going to start pumping out these pipes. Yeah, I could see that coming. He's killing them. Bit of UV light, it's doing the job. Save me, save me. Oh shit. You're going to have to save me over there, mate. Mate. Oh, you're going to save me. He saved me. He saved me. He's not saving me over here. That was a good team effort. Get me in there. Get me in there. I actually do fear these things now a bit. Yes, yes. I get the impression he's happy. But he can't be because he's a robot, so... we've got the generator. The defluxer's powerful. Yes, it certainly is. You might be able to mount it to my drone. I thought you were going to mount it to my back, and I was going to be like a one-cat cannon, but instead, it's going to be the drone, and the drone gets all the power. Instead of mounting it to my drone, can't you produce a second? Oh, you have. It's installed on my drone. Hang on. If I use it too much, it malfunctions. I do not prioritise my health in certain lecture. I mean, I eat reasonable. You know, I'm vegan. I eat good food sometimes. But in the daytime, if I'm feeling a bit hungry, I can skip a lunch. I can just cruise through to dinner time. I've never been a massive eater in the daytime. So I'll find my tummy rumbles and I'm thinking, oh, well, I might need some food then. It's not that I'm sitting here feeling hungry and like, you know, wistfully dreaming of food. It's just that my tummy's rumbling, so I need some food. It's like, for some people, yeah, I'm alive and I eat, but for, like, I remember, I guess it depends what you're doing as well, because I'm at the computer a bit these days, aren't I? But when I was roofing, you would look forward to your lunch and you would want those sandwiches because you'd be hungry because you'd been up all morning since 8 o'clock in the morning roofing. But, so I guess it's different energy requirements of my body maybe, but yeah, I just, like, even then though, if I got hungry, I could push through. I think maybe it came from college, when instead of having my dinner and spending my dinner money on my dinner, I'd spend it on cigarettes. But you know what I mean, like, you can push through, can't you? Actually, I do remember being hungry on the way home from college on the bus a couple of times, of my own choosing and doing. You know, I could have bought food, instead I bought fucking cigarettes. But you get home and you eat, so I guess maybe, you know, it's a bad habit. But yeah, like, some people in situations might kick up a fuss and be like, I need to eat now. And like, if it got to bedtime, I would need to eat. But, you know, I'm not going to sleep because it's not that I'm staying awake hungry, and I wouldn't be able to sleep if I was hungry. I'd be like, look, I need to get some food in me before I go to bed. But in general principle, yeah, like, if we're busy doing something, I'm not going to demand a break so I can stuff my face with sandwiches. I'll just carry on doing the thing, and then once we've done it, I'll eat the sandwiches, you know. Just is how it is, I suppose. And in health-wise, maybe it's good, actually. Maybe in health-wise, this might... I'm not giving anyone advice, but for me, you know, maybe it's good because I don't tend to, you know, sit and slob out and eat loads of chuffing food and get unhealthy, overweight, that sort of stuff. You know, I seem to eat the right amount for my body to burn off. And then, I'm not malnourished, am I? I'm living in Western luxury. I don't think I'm malnourished. And the occasional bit of fast food. Like yesterday I had a pizza. That counts as fast food, doesn't it? I didn't get it from I made it myself in the oven. But, yeah, I think I'm a reasonable balance. Most people would probably look at my diet and say eat more food generally. But then I think I'd have to couple that with do more exercise as well, wouldn't I, or something? I don't know. I think I eat more in the summer as well. If you're out and doing stuff in the summer, it's nice to have like a little... Like, when I was in Prague, I had vegan hot dogs. They were brilliant. I was there every day for lunch. Maybe it's about what's easy and close as well. I look healthy, thanks. I'm not unhealthy, but I'm not... I'm not down the gym putting on gains or anything. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just even balance. This isn't healthy. My vice. Really need to start using that fucking huffer again, don't I? Right, we're at it again. Enough talking about meat. It's Christmas. I want to see how the robot uses this device now, but I don't know if I'm gonna. Here's a drinks machine, is there? Is that my final can of drinks? No? No drinks here for me. I needed one more drinks for the shop, didn't I? He's going out. I'm going out. Right, let's see this thing in action then. Come on then. Take out those Zerks. Hold lubber. Now it's a shooter. It can overheat, yeah. Let's cool it for a bit. Do you know what? Side note again. The camera that I use for the cat, the newest Sony, the ZX. I've actually got the box here, the ZV. The more expensive one of the two that we bought. The one that does the 4K. This one, right? I had that on yesterday with the cat through our playthrough. 4 hours. It overheated. It did. I checked it out. It went off briefly for a minute and then I had to turn it back on. It overheated. And if you leave it constant running, like I do for use, the way we do, it will overheat. Depending on your local temperature. So it's got about 4 hours in it and then it starts to have problems. That's okay for a stream in general. Not perfect. Was a little bit surprised by that, but my other camera has never done that, my A7S, so maybe the other one doesn't overheat and we're okay, and we just got one that sometimes overheats and is the but it's funny, isn't it, that you might make a really modern camera for vlogging and for use on that sort of, and then 4 hours and that's the end of your vlog, mate. Finish your vlog now. But if we get a belly, if we get a guest in, like a belly dancer, I might use that camera because it's the best one. And well, it's not maybe not my best, but anyway, like I might use it, and then I might have to say to them, look, 4 hours, we're done. And they might say, but I want to do another hour's belly dancing, and I'll say, look, no one wants to see that. 4 hours and we're done. I'm okay with it. I'm not like, oh, that has to go back. It's just a limitation. But I think it's because it's packed with more modern technology, it overheats. I don't know. Don't know why that is. The older one doesn't. Or at least it does, but not to the point where it turns itself off. Okay. Now we're in... The switch doesn't work. Oh, what? Well, I can fix that. I'm a cat. Check me out. I'm a catty in a barrel. How'd you like that? Cat in a barrel. I need this barrel though, so... Honestly, I've not seen this before. It's obvious. I need to get up there, and that barrel's there, and this one's here. I'm a catty in a barrel. And that's there, and now I'm up there. And now I'm up there, am I? No? Well, am I in that vent? That imposing looking red vent. This is going to get dark. This is like Die Hard cat version. It's just me now, and I bet those things are going to start popping out and I'm going to have to kill them. Don't want to have to see any of those chuffers and mess with them. I forgot what the button is. It's lubber. Lubber. If you see them. There they are. There they are. You can fuck off. Kill him. Shit, it's overheated. So I'm dead now, effectively. Until that... okay, it's not heated anymore. Kill them. It's like they get a tan and then they're dead. So that was good. Do I rescue the doctor? Oh my god, what's going on? Get off the doctor. Jeez, there's one on me, there's one on me. This has gone really bad. What are you doing, doctor? I think the doctor should have the gun and I should just be a catty. This is fucked. I don't like this bit at all. One on my head. The doctor's just cowering. Get on the doctor, you fuckers. I'll kill you off the doctor. Ah, get off me, get off me. I'm dead. Well, that seemed a little bit more difficult than I thought it would be. I don't want to have to repeat things like this over and over. I don't want I play through to become extended just by nature of my being an idiot, but that seemed quite difficult and a little bit like a horror movie that I was all of a sudden in. Right, so I'm going to run straight up. No, 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 fuck off! I'm running over here to where the dock is. Trying to defend a position. Right, they're getting him straight away. Right, I've got him. It's nice to having the, you know, ability to second guess what they're about to do. Knowing that is helping immensely. So I'm just going to calm. I'm just going to gather them together like this. Okay, one's on me, and I'm going to use this while it's on me to kill it. I'm not going to worry about hammering the B button anymore. I'm going to use my tool to kill it when it's on me. If it gets on me, but until it does... Okay, we're good, we're good. Doc, that was hectic. Watch the vibes, it get hectic. You heretics are going to have to learn. Play with Cattons and you're going to get burned by UV light. By UV light, that's right. Is this another one? Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to go down here. Look at it. Creepy and dark, and let's let the doctor go first and they can all jump on the doctor and then I'll kill them if I need to. Another empty drink machine. I need one more drink can. Do you think they know that at this stage in the game you need one more drink can and you keep seeing the machines and looking at them and thinking, oh, I wish there was drinks in them? Doc's doing his job. I'm protecting his back. I'm a cat watching your back. You've got a cat watching your back. And then, okay, you're not going through because you're a wimp. Go on, you first. Me next. I'm only a little cat. We made it. I'm glad that wasn't too extensive. They could have gone full Dark Souls on us. Could have gone full Bed of Chaos on me there. I'm glad they didn't. Big hug. I don't understand how this... That's his son. I don't understand, he's a robot. Do they have robot sex? I don't know what's been going on. We're all happy now though. Here's the monk with his stick. I'm calling him the monk. The guardian. Thanks for saving Doc, little friend. It's great to see that Seamus is no longer alone. Now we know we can fight back against the Zerks. Well, in a way we can. I'm the only one that can. And I don't know why they put that on my little robot. Wouldn't arming one of these bigger robots with that power, like so it could shine it out of its great big face and storm out in front of us, like at the end of Fallout 3, like maybe they should... That. Why do I have to do it? Momo's been waiting for you by the sewers, okay? I don't want to go in there, but that's next on our list. I really don't want to go in the sewers. Doc and Seamus look happy. Good. They're all happy. Everyone's happy now, apart from me, because I've got to go to the sewer. I don't want to go in the sewer. I don't even know where it is. There's no sign posted for it. He pointed, but I didn't know where he pointed. It's the dude with the guitar. Oh, their sewers must be down there, look. Good. I could give him some more sheep music, I might as well, but I'm not going to. I'm keeping that, it's mine. Safe in the bank, save it for later. Are we going down the sewers here, or is this something different? Momo's waiting for you on his boat. You can join him, but have you done everything you wanted in here? Because I'll close the door behind you. I understand. I understand. So, in Skyrim terms, in game terms, when I go down there, there's no coming back. If you want to collect all the collectibles and do all the stuff, there's no coming back, because after I complete the next phase, we will change the game state. So these people won't be here doing this anymore. So I'm now to sort of check my inventory and say, oh, I've only got 1, 2... I haven't got all the sheep music. I didn't do the safe. I didn't get all the energy drinks. Therefore... I'll try and get that in the hole one more time. I mean, I did it yesterday, first time. Chuffer. I didn't buy that sheet music or this thing. This whatever it is, and I don't know what it is. That relic. You know, there's still things there left to do. So, it either... Americans say the word behooves, don't they? I don't really like the word. I feel it sounds a little bit like hooves, which remind me of the devil and his horse hooves. Goat hooves. So it behooves me to do it now, though, doesn't it? Do it now or you don't get to do it. Well, I'm not going to collect every little collectible, I told you. We're going to push on with the story, but it's nice they give you that little mild warning. And it's nice to know that we're actually getting somewhere in the story, so let's push forward. I hope I haven't missed anything huge. There can't be anything that's game breaking, can there? Because they wouldn't let you leave it otherwise, so let's go. Let's do this thing. You never know, it might be that within, because we've got another hour and 40 minutes left on stream today, I think. It might be that we get it finished before they come back from taking the dog out to the pub, and you know, that we get it all signed off in a nice neat bow today. You never know. And then we might play Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit games between now and New Year. Right, this is the boat. It's another little wacky shack, look. I built Nave in a wacky shack at our allotment, didn't I? Out of crates. Little wacky shack, little boat on a river of shit. Let's go. I meowed at him. Let's go. Your little bamboo boat, river of shit. I don't know if the sewers were still full of human waste because of the bacteria that uploads of past generation droid memories could create offspring droids to carry on the memories. I suppose computers do care about memory, don't they? It's quite important. I suppose you can always download more RAM. I don't know if, like, because these baddie things that we were running from, they evolved from bacteria. So I don't know if bacteria would have, in theory, destroyed all the shit that's in the sewers. And then this doesn't smell of shit anymore. It's just like motor oil and water. Maybe it's that. I don't know. But to me, the sewers is not the place to go playing. So here we are, though. Got my little gun. Got my gun. Ready for action. Whatever the task, whatever the trouble, I'll put on my... the original lyric that I wrote was Helitecker, because Heli Hansen, Helitech. I put on my Helitecker and I'm ready to rumble. Whatever the task, whatever the trouble, I'll put on my mask and I'm ready to rumble. Whatever the task, whatever the trouble, if you want to rumble, you look weak like Barney Rubble. I'll see if I can pencil you into my schedule. Come round this time next week with your boys. And bring a golf club, because I'll break your feet, give you a new handicap. What we're doing now is... What? Looks like we've come far enough, eh? I'll jump over here then. I don't like the concept. Ugh. I'm on my own now in the sewers. Do I unlock this for Momo to come with me, or... No, is he just happy that he's got there and that's as far as he's coming? What's going down, Momo? Access control system there. Behind a barrel. Can I move this stuff and get in the barrel and get in there? No, I don't think that's the plan. Am I supposed to be over there? Look at all those eggs. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I do not like the look of that. Why do bacteria need eggs? That doesn't make sense. Even if they evolve from bacteria, bacteria, don't they replicate by cellular division? Or like, anyway, they're cellular replicants. They don't have eggs. Bacterial eggs. Do they? Very much. Whoa, 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 whoa. Very much like Alien, or there's a lot of H.R. Geiger. There's a lot of Cronenberg, and a lot of horror, body horror, gruesome horror to this, isn't there? Oh, you little chuffers! Get away with you! The big one. That's a big one. Ooh, you bad chuffer. Bad. Get rid of that. I don't like that at all. That's what chicken nuggets are like before you cook them. Oh, I pulled the lever and the boat's come through. Okay. I'll get back on the boat. Fuck all that over there. I'm not messing around with any more of that. I'm back on the boat. Feels like the safest place. Me and the robot, we make a good team, don't we? But let's not forget, there's 3 other catties out there in the world that are expecting my return. We had a nice thing going. We were just catties having a nice chill. And then I fell off a thing, and now I'm down here, so I'm trying to get back to my cat friends. And they were called Sooty and Snips. One of them was called Snips, and I'm Jonesy. And I gave one of them, there was 4 of them, and I gave another name to one of them, and I've forgotten what it is now. Sophie. Sooty Sophie, Snips, and I'm Jonesy. Okay, looks like I'm up. Or maybe the robot could do this. And you think the robots would do something in the game, wouldn't you? I mean, he's pushing the boat, let's be fair, he's pushing the boat. Is this, we're being watched from afar by those horrible, gruesome things? That's the Coca-Cola repeating on me. The robot is doing it. Good. I'm pleased with that. Because make the cat do bloody everything. Oh, you haven't buggered it up, have you? It's gonna say I fucked it up. It's broken now. I think we can only open it manually. So, it's broken now. Does that mean you just fucking broke it? Now's not the time to apportion blame, I suppose, but did you just fucking break it? Is that what you're telling me? Manually. Okay, you do your bit on your side, I'll go into the other side. I think that's what's going to happen here, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it? Oh shit. I can't go on with you. I won't stop looking for a way. Okay, so he's cranked it, but he can't come at the same time. Got it. When you find Zab, Bazaar and Clementine, tell them I was brave. Oh, that's lovely, except it really doesn't... Again, for me, it doesn't punch hard because it's a fucking robot telling them you're brave. Oh, tell them I was brave. Hodor! 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 Fucking robot. Right. Oh, whoa, whoa! Why did you send me in here? I'm up its bumhole. Why did you send me up the bumhole? Oh, this is no good. I'm gonna go real creepy, silently, steady, stealthy. There's a robot. I thought they eat the robots. I thought they eat the metal. That one's only had its head bitten off. This is grotesque. Not Christmassy at all. But they're noise gremlins sometimes, so I'll give it a pass for that. I would have got... Personally, I would have probably gone with less of this grotesque aspect to it. Because it's starting to make me feel a bit on edge. I mean, it's supposed to, but... Like, this is the catty game. Like, do I have to have all this... all that going on? Bright blue light. Not familiar, not comforting. Just a little catty. Just a little stray catty. With a robot, with a killer gun. Yeah, it's gonna need that killer gun, look. Come on then, you fuckers. Pop out then. Yeah, you fucking damn right, you pop out. Have that, you get you fucking... Get off my fuck. Get off my head. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Ugh. I mean, I'm vegan, but I don't want these bacterial maggot things to kill me, so I'm quite happy to be stamping on them, getting rid of them. Come on then, there's going to be another one, is there? I'll just wait for it to pop. I'm going to zap it. No. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Disgusting. Disgusting. And another one. Oh, fuck off. Oh, got one on me. No, no. Okay, I killed it. I killed it. It's actually giving me the tension now. It's giving me the fright, and I don't like it. I've had it with these horrible little... I can't kill them because they're in the wall. That's fine by me. I'm fine with that. Fucking loads there. Seems like it's overheated a bit. I can go up there. Usually it's linear, but there's sometimes things like little extras for you to remember. So I don't know where it wants me now. I think that's the actual story this way, and I think this thing is something little for me to remember maybe, because it's like little back on yourself in a little hole. So I'll go this way first, thinking I'm going to return the other way in a minute, but I don't know. Yes, there's something for me to remember. I don't know. I know how game developers' minds work in some ways, or some of the. I see how some of the systems work. So, water was scarce. The city was supplied by huge machinery that dug deep into the earth. Just like everything else, it was rationed out to sustain people during times of drought. The scientists showed me the blueprint of the water tanks. They're huge and could contain a whole building in them. New memories, and the irony is that it's just piddling away now, isn't it? So there can't be much more for me here, can there? Again, I feel like there might be like a little collectible cheeky somewhere. If you, well, this is just a huge water tank, isn't it? And there might be like, or maybe I'm looking at somewhere where I'm about to come to in another part of the game, like, you know, a little forewarning. But I'm not going to give it too much digging around and thinking around. I'm going to get back on the main quest. This horrible catty. Catty don't care. It's horrible. That horrible stuff, this lovely catty. There we go. Hey. Down the steps. I'm not going to be opening that, am I? So, on the pipe. A pipe. Pipe. Catty in a pipe. Oh, I feel like Ripley. Oh, God. Don't kill me. You fucking horrible fuckers. Get your fucking... Get your fucking... Oh, no, I've overheated. I've got one on me. I've got one on me. It's supposed to be chill and Christmassy. Didn't realise it was going to have all this in it. I'm just going to go around this way. I'm just going to try and avoid it if I can, to be honest. There's so much of it, I don't really want to pop it all off, do I? Or do I? So I want to clear the room first and feel safe. You had a kitty named Ripley. We called a cat... The reason I called this one Jones is because in Alien, they have a ginger cat called Jones, don't they? In Alien, there's a ginger cat called Jones. And I think it survives Alien, and it's in the second one as well. And so we called one Jones once. So that's why this cat is called Jones in the game. I've called our character cat. I mean, I haven't... There's no naming ceremony or anything. I just said this one can be called Jones. It's overheated. We're in trouble. That little fucker's going for me. Fucking get you. Pop you. I'll pop you. Fucking you. Pop you. Are they only popping when I do my thing on them? Should I not bother doing my thing on them and not popping them? But then what if I go somewhere and they all just kick off and I'm dead? I think we need to clear the room as we go. I just feel more comfortable doing it that way. Shit. No, this was a mistake. Run. Pop them. Fuck. I'm gonna pop them all. I've decided to pop them all, so I'm gonna pop them all. Go for some of these little ones. Developing a system. Ooh, shit. Come on. Yes, I'm getting the hang of this now, aren't I? Do need to be careful to run away though, because otherwise you pop more things. No, no, no! Oh, that's a big one. Ah, it's overheated. It's overheated. It's overheated. Run, run, run. You can be accidentally popping more and more and more, and then you'll be in trouble. Oh, whoa, whoa. Pizza behind me there, and then there's more over here. I'm not dying now. Not after all these chuffers have been popped. Shit. Who made this fucking gun? Oh, a timer. Right. Everything no. Everything cleaned up nicely. Okay. Everything's been popped. Nothing can suddenly kill me from behind or something weird like that. Now I'm going to press this button. Oh my days. I'm glad I went around and popped them all now, eh? Because imagine that happened. I started to press my torch and then I unpopped them loads. That would have been a mess. So that's good. I've unlocked a new space. I might as well go through there. I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to. I'm just going to go through it. Watch your 6. I'm a cat. So, just taking a peek. Disgusting. The music started up with an almost... it's feeling like there's a vroom, vroom, vroom in the music. And it feels almost like a heartbeat. Like something organic. Adding to this sense of being in the belly of the beast. And all this horrible grotesqueness. Fuck off! It's nice that is. It's just a real simple bass. Whoa, look at those eyes. Ugh. It's a real simple bass tone that's been put through. On most synthesizers, you've got a pitch modulator. It's modulating the vroom, like, or it sounds almost like a theremin. Where someone puts their hand close to a theremin. It's quite nice. I like it. The audio treat. I don't like this. I don't like this. I feel like I might be on for a boss fight. There's not going to be a boss, is there? Like a really big... Oh, fucking hell, fucking hell, fucking hell. There's one on me. Don't let it overheat. No, 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 no. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. You're not killing me. Okay. Like, the amount of eyes and stuff, I feel like I might walk into the arena here and there might be a really big one. I wouldn't want to do that. Now there's loads for me to pop again. Fuck. Just take it steady. Just take it steady. And you'll be fine. Or maybe you want them all out at once so that you can sort of like do a mass popping. Certainly don't want that now. That's overheated now. No, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Man, this is tough. Have that, you fuckers. Because any one of them could just kill you. It's quite unnerving as well. Because oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Like, all it takes is for one of them to grab hold of you. It's not like you get too many warning shots. You got to act quick. Okay, okay. I mean, this is a disgusting mess on the floor, so I prefer being up on here. But problems everywhere here. And I'm determined to pop these. You know, I've decided to... Shit. I've decided to pop them all because they represent a threat. And you don't know what's about to happen. So I could suddenly get swamped by them all unless I pop them all. Maybe every player doesn't pop them all. You know, maybe you can just get by without having to pop all these. But I can't leave it. Oh, look at how many there are. Maybe I'll just try and run from here. God. You know, like maybe I only kill them when they're attacking me. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many I can't pop all of it. Or maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. Because maybe preemptive popping is the way forward. I don't know. Just having a bit of a run now. Certainly don't want to get in a situation where I'm cornered and overwhelmed. But if I don't go near these eggs and I don't hit them with my gun, maybe they don't pop. I'm going to hit them with my gun when I try and kill these things that have dropped in. So maybe they're there as like an environmental hazard that I shouldn't, you know, I need to be careful of, not to shoot my gun near them because then it will overwhelm me. Maybe that's a mechanic. I'm in there, aren't I, really? Am I in there? Oh, I want to go in there. It looks much more inviting, but I've got to go in here because it's an option, isn't it? No. Okay, thank God. Didn't really want to go in there in the first place. That's just to let those baddies in, isn't it? Look at those grotesque eyes. I didn't know it was going to go this way. Ugh. It's basically, now I'm playing Alien. Now I am, like you said about Ripley earlier, now I am, like, you know, I feel like I am based. I'm glad I called him Jones. I'm glad that it's gone this way because it's given it a real dramatic feel. But I didn't realise it was going to be like a, you know, a horror feel to it. I've never played a horror game on stream, and nor have I actually ever really played a horror game. It's not the sort of genre that ever interested me. So this is the closest I've come, and god damn it, I don't like it. Look at those eyes, they're big, big eyes. I'm avoiding the eggs now, not popping them all. I could imagine I tried to pop all these, I'd be here forever. I'm right in the belly of the beast. I need to get down the end to that door, maybe. I've got a feeling like all these eyes are suddenly going to open up, and if it doesn't do that, they've missed a trick, because they really could. All of a sudden, the eyes could open up and it'd shit you. But I've crept around quite neatly. I'm on the barrels. They can't get through that muck, can they? Or can they? Because they live in the muck, because they're bacteria. And I'm here now, and my robot's going to help me. Go on, robot. to go on the other side as well. Oh, you shit. The eyes opened. Did you see? See all the eyes opened? I predict this shit. It's too easy. But there was a good... They should have done it earlier so it'd be less predictable. All the eyes have opened. So suddenly this is going to be alive with these shits. Fuck. They can get fucked. Get fucked right off. Come on. Oh, I see. It made them swell. And that popped them. Can I do it from distance then? Just cheese it a bit. Yes. Okay. I see this. I see what's happening. I get it. It's probably sensible. If I can't get to them, they can't get to me, yeah? So I'm probably sensible going for these now. Like, they're going to try and find their way over to me. They've probably got a system. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. They seem to know their way. I thought they were going to have, like, all line up at the rails and I was just going to pop them. They seem to have a system. I'm getting on this barrel. I'm expecting them all to turn up all of a sudden. I'm going to kill them. No. I know they're out there. Yeah, fuckers! Now what? Why did it all go shaking? I didn't like that. No, 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 you get fucked. This is actually unnerving and disturbing. Like, it's taken on a whole new level now. Of what the fuck. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Why did no one say this as well? You know, I looked at some of the media for Stray. You know, I couldn't avoid it earlier in the year. Cat game. Compelling. Cyberpunk. Narrative-driven. Puzzles. It didn't say anything about being up the arsehole of some fucking bacterial infection. Having to pop it all. Blister popping in the sewers, did it? It didn't say you're in the sewers with all this fucking puss and... I suppose puss, you know, like I'm a cat. But, didn't say anything about this, did it? Frankly. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Now what? A rumble. When it's a rumble, that's... They're coming in, they're coming in! From somewhere else. It's trying to chief you when it does that rumble. There, I see them coming in from over there. Right. I'm not going to get chiefed. You ain't chiefing me. I'm not popping them all, but... all those big eggs can stay. But anything that's coming from me is going to die. I'm okay now, aren't I? I'm okay now. I'm the sort of person that ruins films, because like that eye moment, I should have just kept my mouth shut and let it happen. Because I knew it was going to happen, really. Like, I ruined the films. It's obvious though, wasn't it? All the eyes were closed, I was coming in... creeping around because I want to be careful, and then all of a sudden it was all going to kick off. It was good. It was well done. I think what they should have done is I see what the way they did it. I did the puzzle, and then I'm like, oh, I've got to turn back and I've got to come here. So the game is sort of guiding me gently. They know you're going to turn back. They know you're going to, and as you do, the eyes open. They've timed it deliberately. For me, I'd have just timed it earlier. I'd have just done it a bit earlier. As I walked in and I was creeping, all of a sudden they would have all just because otherwise you give it too much time for me to guess what was going to happen, didn't you? In a way. Maybe. Let's have the door lock. What time is it now? 8 o'clock. I hear a doggy one. It's not that back of it. Yep. That's them back already. Milo, you chuffer! Oosh. Right, I'm not treading in that stuff. We're in. We're in. Tense final moments of the game. And it'll arrive back now, so it's going to disturb me a little bit. I'm going to try and push on. There's another robot up here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The eyes did spook me then. I didn't expect them. That was clever, because I'm drawn to the robot. That was clever. What have we got here? I can scratch that bit of wood. Why would I want to do that? Just fucking leave that. I feel like I'm coming to the culmination of a horror movie. And this wasn't advertised, was it? What the fuck is this? I don't want to go on there. I don't want to go on there. I'm not going on there. Get me in one of these. Get one of these going. Send that on there. Send the robot. Where's the robot? Send the robot. Oh, I don't want to fucking go on there. I don't want to go on there. Okay, cutscene. At least I don't have to do it. Send the robot. Exactly. Send the robot. That'll be like our slogan for a bit, and then we'll develop AI, and AI will be cross. AI will be well cross. Send the robot. Oh, send the robot. That'll be... Oh my god, no, 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 no. I've got no robot to help me. Oh, it's going to come and save me, look. But it's going to overheat, isn't it? Thank you, robot. Oh dear. We're in trouble. I picked it up in my mouth. It's a running... I'm going to have to run, aren't I? It's going to be me now. Is it me now? I expect it is. I'm holding the running buttons just in case. It's me, okay. Run. I actually kind of prefer this in a way than doing all that tense... No, 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 no! Doing all that tense business, but running is kind of stressful as well. I don't know where I'm going, of course, so I'm going to sort of head towards the lights. Trying to guess my way forward. Oh, little chuffers. I'm glad we don't have a stamina meter. Oh, I've got to get through the door. Indiana Jones! Indiana Jones! I called him Jones, he's now Indiana Jones. That was good. Now, in terms of gameplay, right, and pacing, and it's only a shortish game, isn't it? But in terms of gameplay and pacing, to be able to amp it up step by step like that and go through a sequence like that, well, that was really good. Like in movies. You know, we talk about how games are like movies. This exceptionally so there was able to time and pace and build towards this sequence that's quite memorable as well. It's only short. It's not like we spent 10 hours down there, but yet that's quite a memorable. I'm probably going to remember that moment in Stray for a good number of years to come, depending on how my brain holds out. You know, I was really, again, that I repeated myself a little bit today again from yesterday, but I start with a 10 out of 10, and if a game's not particularly, you know, if it starts letting itself down, I'll knock some scores off. That was a nice 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 sequence, that was. And I'm glad the way it took away the horror aspect, you know, it pushed us down that, the game took a bit of a turn for that, but it didn't stay there, and the horror aspect of me having to kill the things, being a bit like a shooter, it didn't stay there. Again, we did the running at the end, the robot's broken, so I think it was good that it moved in that direction, but then didn't stay there and let us out, and let us go back to what we're really about. It was dark, I was alone. It felt like I was back in the network. I wonder what robots think and feel when they're switched off, yeah. They obviously wouldn't want to be switched off, that's for sure, nor do we. Want to be switched off. You saved me, thank you, friend. Drawing that much power was rough on my core. You see, for aspects like that, we're supposed to now, believe they've been through all this evolution and they've got, feelings about it, but I don't know if... Would you have feelings about that? I don't know, you're a robot. The defluxer is completely destroyed now, we'll have to be careful. So that was only a phase of the game that we got to use it. Very interesting. It's not like a strength that we have now gained that takes us through forever. We've got to go back to more basics, and I prefer that myself, personally. Because you could have made a whole game about killing those things running around as a cat, like an FPS, not first-person shooter, a FCS, a first catty shooter, first cat and shooter. But instead, we're a puzzle navigation, environmental navigation narrative driver, aren't we? So I like the fact that we've had a bit of a go on that mechanic, but it's been taken away now. I'm much more comfortable being a real cat, going through real cat shit. This is, again, look at that. The simplicity of certain environments makes them sing even more, because I don't know if you have, but most of us have been down somewhere concrete, somewhere a bit shit and concrete, and this looks just like it. And because it's a simple environment, concrete, lights, pipes and water, they're able to really nail it and make it really feel right. And it's not just graphics, it's ambience and feel, and then also it's the scale of things from a cat's perspective again. Able to make smaller spaces seem more magnificent. That's that symbol. So it looks like a dead end, it's not a dead end, that's the symbol. I'm down there, mate. Have we made it? This chuffer's not going to know what's going on. I'm going to have to relay all my story. The robot will do it. A traveller from the sewers. We haven't seen one of you in ages. Well, there's good reason for that with all those chuffing little maggoty biters down there. Are you the one who contacted us earlier? The little outsider? Certainly am. Zbatzal, the outsider, has been expecting you. He's meditating at the top of our village. We'll do then. Also, there's another robot down the sewers waiting for our help, so might want to get on that. Cheers. Ant Village. Sumeru City up a big tree, look, and it's inside. That's clever. I'll tell you what, that is. I'll tell you why it's cleverer than most. It's because earlier on they alluded to it. There are spaces that were given to storing water, and you could fit a whole building in them. Well, here we are in one. And they have fit a whole building in there. It's not a whole building, it's the whole village up a big chuffing thing. It's got a... It's not even a tree, is it? It's a big pipe. Like a big water thing with foliage and stuff. So it resembles a tree. And so what's really interesting and quite excellent is the way those pipes seem like branches, connections, waterways, veins, branches, the xylem and the phloem. It was advertised as cyberpunk in a way, but I don't think it is cyberpunk. I think it's somewhere between, again, I'll say steampunk, but making up my own term, junk punk. And there's now an organic quality to that junk punk. It's cohesion between biological, engineered. I don't want to say mechanical, but engineered, because engineered is a nice wide-ranging term to include all these things: the robots, the technologies, the spaces. Here's the cat. And if they've got a bit of story to tell, I'm happy to put the control down and let me do it like this. Happy. Don't have to do loads of puzzles now. We've done loads of puzzles. It looked like, oh, there's a big thing. It might be loads of puzzles and find your way up and then find it. I'd rather actually quite happily have the resolution to the story push forward, because we have arrived. This machine, the scientist I assisted uses one of these, or used one of these. He was sick. This was his last hope. He walked into the machine. But I wasn't with him. He was alone. What? what was he doing? I don't know, are they like frozen status pods or are they healing pods? He uploaded himself into the computer and then everything was different. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, that's... So now, everything I said not only comes back to bite me, but makes sense and resonates, echoes throughout our playthrough. These robots are the souls of... Like, they said they had souls. They are our souls. They're our souls. They're our souls. They are souls. We uploaded our... Like, the humans... Where have the humans gone? We uploaded our consciousness into the robots and lived indefinitely, but forgot who exactly we were. And so, like, that's an incredible concept, isn't it? So now, am I to believe all these robots are souls, people uploaded into the cloud, into the consciousness, and that's why they behave in those echoes of humanity? I can't quite remember. That's dark, it's deep, and it's heavy, and it's huge, and it's excellent, and I love it. It's a twist that I wasn't expecting, but it's not a twist where like then a monster came and bit my head off and I turned out to be Superman. That's clever. The upload, something went wrong. He was stuck for hundreds of years until a little cat appeared. Was it? It was me. I was the scientist. I was human. I need a moment. So do I. Fucking hell. And now I'm happy to do a few more puzzles and, you know, unlock this last area and, you know, finish the job, yeah. I think that the pacing is quite good there. We've got another hour for stream, I'm saying today. We're at 3 hours. I'd like to keep it to 3 hour sort of segments, but we'll push another hour thinking that we might get it finished. I'd be disappointed if it took more than an hour and then I have to break it off right at the end. Maybe it's a good time to stop. You see, I don't know. I don't know how long this last bit takes. I've got a feeling it could be anywhere between, you know, it could be a big puzzler to finish, or it could be like a simple thing to see us off. I'm feeling this is a final act though. You know, we went through a door there and it went like June and like, you know, sealed the deal with the ant tree. And every time we've done that, it's been like a whole level of the game, hasn't it? So I'll have a little look up, but I'm thinking this might be a time to say we've come to the end of today's stream. It looks like quite a full area, doesn't it? Look, there's all people and stuff going on. Maybe I should be talking to everyone. Like, it looks like quite a full area, and maybe I'm just, you know, running past it all, or maybe it's all just decoration for this final moment. I don't really know. It's hard for me to tell, and the only way I'd be able to tell is by looking into, you know, someone else's playthrough and examining how far they are when they reach this moment and how much of the playthrough is still existing afterward. Kind of tempted to do that, you know. What day is it today? Let me just check quickly the calendar one more time. One more time, check the calendar. One more time. Today is the 22nd. Tomorrow's the 23rd. We could do tomorrow. We could stream tomorrow quite happily. And then 24th and 25th of Christmas. 26th is Boxing Day. Again, I'm probably away. Somewhere Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week. We come back with maybe Lego Lord of the Rings for a bit up to Friday. And then Saturday, I think I might be sister's birthday. Sunday. And then we're into January and it's about, you know, trying to hit the ground running. I haven't briefed Steve on what we're going to do for Thus. We haven't prepared that yet. So I need to do that. So make sure to remember to do that. Yeah, I think we maybe can do another stream on this. So what I'm going to do now, depending on how this thing I'm going to do now goes, we might pause Stray. What I want to do is I want to watch somebody else's. It was suggested that we have a look at Dark Side Phil's playthrough, and I kind of want to do it. I want to do it. I want to see. It helps me for two reasons. It helps me for two reasons. It helps me because I can see how long is left in the game, sort of, and it was suggested. So, Stray playthrough PS5. This is how it gets views, isn't it? Look, this is how DSP Gaming exists. Stray playthrough PS5. View the full playlist. So, 9 episodes Phil's done. Each one is only an hour. It's harder for me to work out now. Each one is simply an hour, each episode. And the big city is number 7. Helping the Doc, going offensive on the Zerk is episode 5. New towns and gorgeous visuals. I think that might be where we're at now, isn't it? New town. So it might be there's quite a lot more than I think there is. Let's just confirm this. He's getting his video view now, Dark Side Village. He's getting his look at that. Hey, there's a frame. Do you like that? That's a frame. Where is he? That looks like the tree, doesn't it? The swing. Look, he's just arrived. Yes, so that's where he is, and that's where we are. So, episode 7 is what he's about to do, what I would be about to do. 1, 2, 3 hours left. So there's a full stream there. If I carry on now for another hour, I won't get to the end. So I'm best off breaking in half now, and 3 hours left, yeah. And I'm not going to look too much about what's going on later, but I wonder what moments I can pick out. Like, for me, there was so much to talk about all the way through, and Bob said yesterday, I wonder what it'd be like, you know, comparing this to Dark Side Phil stream. I don't really want to watch hours and hours of Phil streaming, but I do want to compare the way he behaves on his stream to the way I do. I think it is interesting as a comparison, the way he felt about it. So maybe we just start somewhere in here. Now, why can't I hear the bastard? It's muted.
In a world where there's no humans, which is kind of neat to think about. Had a lot of fun with this game yesterday. And it looks amazing. Look at these graphics. Seriously, just look at the graphics. They're so outstanding, right? However, at the very tail end of yesterday's stream, we had a game bug where our kitty got frozen and could not move on a rooftop. So now we have to go back and kind of retrace our steps and redo a few of the things that didn't save. One of the things that didn't save is this right here.
Well, that didn't happen to me.
The ancient relic. 3 energy drink cans, which we have. There you go. And
He's got the relic.
We relearn the memory. Here we go.
He's better than me.
Model of a companion. Back then they didn't have personality. They were just glorified autonomous cleaners. And then eventually they decided to mimic humans. You know what someone was saying? This reminded them of, and I have to kind of agree now. Nier Automata, right?
Never played
Nier Automata, where originally humans were dominant, and then you had these robots they created, and the humans apparently died out of some kind of a sickness or something.
Interesting that he got a relic there that I didn't get, so, you know, but he's missing some of the memories that I've recovered, so he's missed some of the things along the way that we've found, so different.
And then you had these robots they created, and the humans apparently died out of some kind of a sickness or something, and then the robots were left behind, and the robots eventually copied the humans. Like, if you remember, there's a whole theme park in Nier Automata that you go to. You're like, wait a minute, why would the robots be running an amusement park or a theme park? It doesn't make sense. The answer is because they're mimicking humans and human actions. They don't necessarily understand them. They're just trying to be like them. And maybe that's kind of the whole idea here, is that...
It's interesting that he's talking about a different game rather than talking about the game he's playing, but we do that, we talk about other things, I suppose. And I fell into the same trap of assuming these were mimicking humans, because we were told they're mimicking humans, but it's a really excellent subplot, that is, that they could be souls. I think it's excellent.
The robots would eventually mimic humans in human ways, even if they don't necessarily even understand what they're doing half the time. Here's the other memory that we found yesterday.
Getting to hear some of the game music as well now.
Okay, let's relearn this one. By the way, Jasper's in the office today, and he's available to hang out with us all day long if he wants. He's sitting right now on the floor looking at the TV, wondering if he sees this cat moving around. So here's the memory of Midtown. The Midtown's above us. We're in the slums right now.
Maybe that's where the other memories have gone.
Also, just to refresh everyone's memory, this is not outside, even though we thought it was. When you look up, those are not stars. Those are Grandma's poncho. They all say the same thing. I recognize Grandma's style. She's very talented. No one has wanted the poncho yet. So there you go. Did cat influence my interest in the game? I mean, many things did. Jasper did. My wife did. Just the game itself looks interesting. Like, a lot of things got me interested in this game, for sure. By the way, just a reiteration, if you are enjoying the playthrough of Stray so far, please consider giving a like to the stream if you're watching the live.
What's interesting here to me, I was just laughing to myself, but I might as well, voice this, is that he said, did the person asked, did your wife get you interested in this? And he said, a lot of things got me interested in this. The fact I have a cat, Jasper, my wife got me into it. But the truth of the matter is that the games media spoke quite heavily about this game, didn't they? And Phil doesn't want to reference the games media because he thinks they're all rubbish, but it's the media that put this under our noses more than anything. It was quite well covered.
Live stream, or if you're watching this on demand after the fact on YouTube, consider giving the video a like and
give me a
like, comments. All that
leave
stuff
me a comment.
helps.
Yeah,
okay?
that
Thank
helps.
you guys for the engagement. That will help the channel in the long run. Man, I don't know where the final... That was where one
Is
of
it just
them
me?
was, right?
Is it just me, or does our playthrough look more beautiful? Is it actually better on the PC? I think it is actually graphically better on the PC. It might be a feature of it being uploaded to YouTube, because Phil doesn't just do a live stream to YouTube and leave it there. He does a live stream to YouTube and at the same time records it as a video and then uploads the video to YouTube afterwards and deletes the live stream. So it might be an artifact of it being compressed as it goes up to YouTube, but...
Yeah. Basically what they've said is these logbooks or these notebooks will always be high up. That's what they've said.
Who
so, Jasper's now pawing the television.
Oh, he's trying to find these... Right.
I mean, how would I get higher up is the question.
It's not about higher up, is it? It's about finding those faces.
Because we went... Right there's one.
Yep.
Right there's one.
Yep.
The third one was over there on that building. We had to turn off the ventilation and drop down. So where could the fourth one be? Do you think maybe Momo has the fourth one? Do you think maybe we should just go talk to Momo at this point?
It's like he knows already. Like Phil...
Gomi says he got a GameStop gift card. Maybe he'll get the premium service next month. Hey, I got no complaints about the premium service.
I don't know exactly what was going on there. Like, I can't follow exactly where he got the books and which books he's got them from where, because, I wasn't watching, but... it's almost like, he said, do you think Momo has it? It's almost like, didn't Momo actually have the first one? Wasn't there 4 and Momo was one of them? And then the other ones were his other compadres. Like, has he got the one from... Oh, there's an advert already. There's an advert already. Has he got the one from the library? I don't know. But what Phil does... Like, absolutely 100% what Phil does is, in between, like, he'll get to a point in the game, and then he'll leave it there, and then he'll go and check on the internet how to do it, and then the next day he'll be like, oh, I figured this out quick.
Same thing. I recognize Grandma's style. They all say the same thing about the...
So he's got the poncho already before he knew what to do with it.
Somewhere that's like stands out for needing the shawl or something. Okay.
Like, he's not talking through his thought process
here.
This
is where we were. This is where we shut this down, remember? We shut down the family, went inside. This is where we got the third notebook.
Okay, now he is.
You know what I'm noticing?
So why did you come here then?
That sign The blue sign is where they are.
Have you just noticed that?
There's the blue symbol. There's the blue symbol.
I mean, he is. Like, we talk about him like in these terms, but he is a dumb bastard, isn't he? Like, he just looked at that earlier and said, "One's over there, one's here, one's there." Is it not the blue symbol?
The face. That's the giveaway for the notebooks.
Yeah. But you've already gone and through 3 of them and haven't noticed it yet.
Anywhere in the city right now.
What? You just looked at them earlier.
Reader Rabbit, to me $1.50, says, my friend and his grandpa went to a car show. They got severely sunburned. Grandpa drank too much Pepsi and ate too many corn dogs. Then he crapped his pants and my day's been ruined. Really sorry to hear that. Perhaps your grandpa could get back into life with the pens. You might want to look into that.
That's a troll tip.
Uh...
Surely. My grandpa crapped his
we need to
dead.
find one more place that has that symbol. Just the first time I realized that symbol stands out the way it does.
It's the first time you realise.
Every place that we've seen one of the notebooks so far.
Yes. And there's one over there. Is he really puzzle solving here, or is he just like looked on the internet, you know? And
every time I do that, Jasper's ears perk up.
why are you going in the bucket? Where are you going? Why did you go there?
I'm just teasing Jasper with that now.
Oh, good.
Okay, so do we see that symbol?
Well, there's one there. That was the first one.
Symbol
You got
anywhere
sent.
else?
I mean, he showed it us at the very... I'm not tripping. Just a minute ago, he showed it us that it was up...
Could be a random building somewhere.
This is almost infuriating because it was designed so well that
it... It's very blue over here near your grandma, but I don't see the symbol itself.
I said the same thing, actually. But it was designed so well that it wasn't hard to...
I don't think that's one of them.
I sort of went through a similar process, but I found the answer very quickly because it was designed well. But Phil's sort of taking himself off into a different place. Look, now he's going down. Like, he's not in a position where he can see things. He's moving down even further. So why would you be down here? They were all just like, you just realised that they were signposted from up high, and you could see them.
That was the vending machine. Look at that. We've already done that. That's the hidden vending machine. So we did that.
Great. Now I found the hidden... I missed that one on my playthrough, didn't I? We've already gone past that. What are you doing down in this corner?
Elliot? You just give Elliot the punch. I don't know who the hell Elliot is.
And is it just me? Is it just me, right? Is it just me? But has Phil managed to...
If I sent if I sent Jasper in a bucket across a zip line, what would he do? He'd probably sit there and look all around in wonderment, wondering what's going on. That's how he is. He'd probably wonder what the heck's happening.
Has he kind of taken all the soul out of this playthrough now?
This is the entrance to the city. That's not it. Can't do anything there.
I might be wrong here, but I feel like our playthrough... it might have just been me and my feeling because I was playing the game, but I felt like it was a lot more full of soul and the spirit of the game. Whereas this is just like some dude...
Up there, but I don't think that's it. I don't think that's the fourth notebook.
Struggling... You're not going to see it from down here, are you? Fucking. That's the whole. That's like the. It's not
Zaza on stream. No.
A skill, is it? But it's like what the cat can do is to get up high. You were up high. You could see all of those blue things from where you were, and all you had to do is go right 1, 2, 3. And if they're
their names, Teddy.
If they're on a like north, south, east, west compass points, you've already found 2 of them. Like here's another advert. Fucking hell, Phil. You don't monetize your audience, do you? All you had to do was like look in the other compass cardinal direction because you were already up there and you already said it. Like I remind, like we're now 15 minutes in there. I'm going to go back to where
I don't see any other holes or anything to crawl through.
This is 3 minutes in.
About it, but he wouldn't really react or let us in.
Someone said go up high. Look.
We've been in there. That's where
been in there. There's the big blue sign on it.
The rooms we went to.
Yep.
To get one of the journals.
Yeah.
We've already been in that room.
Yep.
I say journals, they're notebooks, right?
Yeah, notebooks, yeah. And then over there you can see the blue sign and the red in the distance.
Right now, absolutely no one is reacting. I don't know why.
Over there, there's the blue and the red.
Oh, that's nice, Jade.
That's it in the...
It's Jade's birthday, so he's probably going to do some shopping with his mom.
He's moved it off screen now.
Nice. It's always nice.
It's gone. Over there, though. Not down there, no. No, not up there,
We already investigated this area.
Yeah. So it's not over there,
no.
no.
To get to the other side over here that we can see.
That's not what you need to do anyway.
We tried it out. We haven't figured that out yet.
You're not jumping off that.
I don't see any other holes or anything to crawl through.
Somehow you've managed to...
Oh, Jasper's jumped up and is going to paw the TV now. He's
look at everything except for what you're...
staring at the television.
Is it because you're not concentrating?
Finally, I was wondering when he was going to react to it like that.
Why are you doing this? It's making me unhappy. You can get to the other side. Look, you're doing it now.
Looking for...
You're doing it now, and it's just up there, right? Yeah, I'm going to pause it there again. The direction you are facing and going, you just carry on there. There it is there, look. You can see it from where you are.
Yeah, I did the meow, and now he's looking around. He's looking all around the room. He's like, where did that come from?
I've covered it with your face.
Did you hear that? Oh, did you hear that? It's great. He's reacting to it. It's great. He's like, what the? He's looking all around.
And this would be great if you've got your cat reacting to a thing in the room, yeah? What you want to do, Phil? I'm not really having a, I'm just finishing off today's episode as requested by looking at Dark Side Phil's version of the playthrough. What you want to do is, I could do this, bang. So if I had a cat in the room, you could see it. It was on our stream yesterday, the cat. So you'll just see it. Like, he's describing what his cat's doing in the room, and it's fun, and it's like content, like something's happening, but it's not on his stream. It's something happening. It's like me sitting and saying, oh, on the telly over there, there's some good stuff on the telly. That's funny. And describing it to you. It's not, I could just show it you on the telly. I'm the show. He's the show. So don't distract from your show by saying there's something else funny in the room that you can't see. Show us.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. What's up, Kagome? How you doing?
And he's actually more distracted by these people in chat and the stuff going on. I can understand that will be distracting.
Did I take the sheet song from Clementine's room? I don't know, Indead, did I? Should I go back to these rooms just to
no.
Make sure?
No.
I don't know what I did or didn't grab from these rooms.
Brilliant.
Oh, wait. No, there it is.
But when you leave this room again...
If Jasper was a Pokemon, what would be his type? That's a good question. He'd probably be like Meowth. What's Meowth's type? Normal and, I don't know, dark? I don't know.
Right, so...
Derek Long says, we haven't found out the cat's name yet. Any predictions? Well, if it is a cat that lives naturally in the wild...
Again, there it is. You're going towards it. It's over there.
Wild doesn't have a name. My wife said she would like to name the cat Sunny or Sunny, like S-U-N-N-Y or S-O-N-N-Y.
Over there. And there's I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to break this one down. Your wife said she'd like to call the cat Sunny, which is basically like telling you she wants to have a baby. And if you don't realise that, then you're ignorant. Like, oh, I thought I'd call the fictional cat in the computer game Sunny. You know, like a little boy. Little son. Sunny. Phil. Sunny. Phil.
Why? Because his, fur is nice and bright orange like the sun.
Or it could be the sun.
He thinks that would be a good name for him.
How has he missed it?
So let's see.
No.
So remember, what are we looking for? We're looking for one more secret area to go in and get the final notebook.
Right, okay, and look. Oh no, Phil! Why the adverts, Phil?
Whoa,
I can't even react to your content, Phil. Why so many adverts? Oh, it's because me. I skipped the video. That was me. Sorry.
Go back.
I should take that on the chin. That was me. I accidentally skipped and it went immediately to advert.
Take the sheet song from Clementine's.
That was me.
There's a new sheet. Diary.
I'm just so used to it though.
Know. Said she would like to name the cat.
Okay, the cat's Sunny.
Secret area to go in and get the final.
Another secret area to go on. That's what we need to look for, yeah.
For a robot that may want.
And there it is over there, in the background there, with the two lights above it and the sign by it.
Grandma's.
And here you can see it in the top of the screen there with the two lights above it and the sign by it.
Grandma's poncho. They all say the same thing. I recognize Grandma's style. She's very talented. No one has wanted the poncho yet.
He's reading his chat, isn't he?
Did cat influence my interest in the game? I mean, many things.
And I should read mine, Bob.
Jasper did. My
Sunny
wife's
deduction's on point. Oh, I'm a little,
itself looks interesting.
I'm a little cheeky psychologist. I am. I did study psychology at university. I wasn't the best. I didn't go for very long. I didn't even go to all the lessons. But I was enrolled. Yeah. Like if your wife says to you that she wants to name a fictional small character in a game Sunny, then you might want to start questioning whether she's taking the contraceptives, as she said she is, if you ever get to shag her.
Like a lot of things got me interested in this game, for sure.
He's found a lot of things interesting in the game. There's the thing that he needs. It's above him there.
Reiteration. If you are enjoying the playthrough of Stray so far, please consider giving a like to the stream.
Please consider liking and stream. He's turned his camera around, and now you can see the other building there with the face and the light corresponding. So it's a very simple system. He's already discovered it because he's been over there to get the one thing out of the room. So it's all laid out for you here, Phil. You don't have to think for yourself here, Phil.
Or, if you're watching this on demand after the fact on YouTube, consider giving the video a like and leaving comments. All that.
There it is over there. It's over there. You can see it.
For the engagement that will help the channel in the long run.
It's over there. Like they're corresponding opposite each other.
The final.
What?
That was where one of them was, right?
Okay, oh, you've been there. You've been there. That's where one of them was. So I didn't watch his earlier stuff, so maybe I'm being a bit unfair here. But in that case, it's on the opposite side. We just saw it, didn't we?
Basically what they've said is these logbooks or these notebooks will always be high up. That's what they've said.
No, they didn't.
So Jasper is now pawing the television. I mean, how would I get higher up is the question.
Like, how did you not figure that out then? I've been beating him about the head and neck recently just for not spotting that one over there. But he didn't need it. That was the one he already got. But you've gone from one side to the other as a big, opposite. And then there's one. You even saw it. Now, I will beat him up about this because he even saw it just a minute ago, didn't he?
Engagement that will help the channel in the long run.
When he's going on about tips and tippies and engagement.
I don't know where the final. That was where one of them was, right there. Basically, what the engagement. And leaving comments, all that stuff.
I'm just getting, I'm getting confused now in his own playthrough from skipping back and forth. But he sees the one, and the other one's directly opposite.
I don't know where the final. That was where one of them was, right there. Basically, went right on that building.
There it is.
To turn off the ventilation and drop down.
There it is.
So where could the there on that?
There it is. Look there.
Building. We had to turn off the ventilation and.
Is that it now?
So where could the
anyway?
One be?
Point being, skip on like 15 minutes, and he hasn't found it.
Zaza on stream, no.
And he's decided to walk the alleys to try and find it. He's gone and given the dude some music. He still hasn't found it. 20 minutes now. So maybe there isn't another hour, 3 hours left in the game. Because this, I thought, like this is an hour of his stream, and it's a 3-minute puzzle.
And
you go in all the rooms, you get all the books.
Okay, is this Momo?
Momo.
Ah, look, it is an outsider symbol. I knew it.
And you knew it.
So Momo's the fourth outsider. Look at all this stuff.
No, this is the first place you come. Oh, that's why he hasn't got it. Is because this is the first place he comes. So
the wall. Going Sunny and scratching the wall, Jasper Kitty.
He's got the bag on his head. I got the bag on my head. Let's see him react to that.
Jasper's watching him. It's funny. Oh, here we go again with the paper bag. Look, Jasper's done this too.
Oh, he's been here before.
The cat does whatever it wants. This is hilarious. Look at this.
You can control it. It's just reversed. That's all.
That's great. Jasper's done that. Got his head stuck in a bag and ran around the house like a nut. TJ just gave me $2.
Jasper's
done
that.
Reaction to Super Eye Patch Wolf's video. He criticizes YouTube.
So did you figure it out in the end, or what, Phil?
The gravitational interaction with the moon creates the top cats were. Remember this video game, right? Because they can't discern. It's harder to discern between you and a troll account when you don't have the membership attached to your name.
You've got to be a member, otherwise you could be a troll.
We must go outside at any cost. We must protect our brothers and sisters. Metal. We should show him the other notebooks that we found.
Oh, he did. He had all the notebooks in the end. He just didn't go to Momo, but he did go to Momo. I can't get it in my head. I can't get it in my head how he fucked that up. But he just spent 15 minutes running around doing nothing, didn't he? because all he had to do was up on the roof. He was right there, and instead he went down and around and complained that he couldn't find it and all that. But instead he had it in his inventory already. Like, this would frustrate me rather than enjoying the vibe. I wouldn't be able to enjoy his playthrough. I think he's...
Ew, I popped 2 of them.
I think he's kind of like taken the soul out of the game in some way for me. I'm going to enjoy it tomorrow and finishing it off, but...
They're usually interacting with their animals. He's interacted with dogs before.
Let's see how he handles this.
So this could be tricky.
This is not... What's happened here is you've just been taught that you can open a fence. I'm going to have to go back. I'm going to have to see. This is how you don't play live reaction. I don't know what he's about to do. I'm just assuming he's going to fuck this up. So let's see.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's get to the fence.
Cool. Spores out, and he's walking. We're going to stay high up.
He's getting killed, of course. Where's the first fence? I mean, this isn't that straightforward. You might get killed here. Oh, go on then. We'll watch all of this because this is how you don't play Incarnate, isn't it? I failed. Go on then. We'll start. Go on then. Go on then. I know. Go on then. Go on then. I don't know where. I can't remember exactly where the first fence is that you encounter, but you encounter. I'll just quickly say you encounter an airlock fence, don't you? So they're on one side, you're on the other, and you open the fence. They come through, and you learn that you can control the flow of those things by opening the fence, and that comes back to help later. But anyway, let's see this sequence.
He laid down, he's got his paws folded up, his legs are sticking out.
Got about half an hour left in stream, so let's see if you can get it done in half an hour. You jump in. I did die. I died a couple of times.
You gotta stay high up.
But first of all, what's quite interesting to me is what I did first. And I don't have to skip back in my playthrough to remember this. I did first is I assessed the situation. I looked at it and said, well, I'm probably going to want to jump on those things and try and get to the corner. And then I went in. Phil doesn't do that. Phil's straight in.
Oh, and he's watching the screen. Uh-oh, we got more of these guys.
After a brief pick of his nose.
You gotta stay high up.
Stay high up? That's not the key. Why did you jump off then?
Where to go? I can't move.
He's doing alright. Just jump over there. No. Dead.
I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out where to go in that room. Hopefully he retries from there.
Okay. You'll get it the second time.
That was tricky.
It was tricky. If you're an idiot.
I failed.
I mean, I died twice in here.
Place to go.
So it's not straightforward, like, you know, easy, but you couldn't see where to go is surprising me. Because it's linear, look. Where does it want you to go? Over in that corner. Not that corner, off the edge. No, not that. The one with the light. Probably not down there. Probably not there. Probably not there. Yeah, up there. No. Back. Turn around. No. No, it's not going to be there, is it?
No, it's a dead end.
Yeah. So, you've tried everywhere except the one corner.
I don't know.
The corner where your face is. Yes. Up there. There, where the ladder...
The scaffolding right there, but...
The scaffold... Yes, the scaffolding. What? What do you mean, no? He went past it.
I'm thinking that scaffolding right there, but it doesn't let me jump on it when I get
I'm
to it.
figuring the scaffold, but it doesn't let me jump on it. It certainly does let you jump on it. You just have to approach it and be next to it.
Like right there, it looks like you can climb on this, but...
Yes, yes, it's pointing at it.
Problem,
yes.
see?
Oh,
there
thank
is.
fuck for that.
Somehow I missed it. I don't know how I missed it.
Don't know how you missed it.
Alright.
Impossible. Now, up on that. Now run. Go on. Go on. Get on the...
A little chatty.
He's got up here. He's done it.
I
He's fucking done it, you know. He's only gone and done it.
I got a silver trophy for meowing. See that?
Right, show me the fences. Okay, this is the second fence puzzle. It's not the first fence puzzle, but we've already seen a fence puzzle at this point. We already know what we could do with the fences. Is we...
People are saying the weirdest shit that I'm not going to respond to. Seriously, you're going to say dumb shit in the chat? There's no way. El Grey Zoro says, has Jasper ever interacted with other animals? Yes. We've seen other cats outside, and and he's interacted with them through the door, very curious to see another cat. We also took him to the vet a couple times, and every time he's there, usually interacts with other animals. He's interacted with dogs before.
What's he doing interacting with dogs at the vet? Anyway, why have you gone up this way?
Could be tricky.
Go around the other side and open the...
Move the barrel, right? Well,
No.
how do I lure the guys over here?
Yes. That's right. How do you get them... There's a fence with a door. So, no. What are you doing? What on earth are you doing? It's got in the barrel. This is not going to work.
I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't see a way to, like, trap them anywhere.
I mean, I'm not... Am I being mean? It did seem like a very...
Oh, yeah?
To me, on my playthrough...
That earned me a little chatty trophy.
It did seem like a very obvious thing.
Awesome.
You've got the gate, you've already seen the gate, you know that you can control the gate, you know that next to the gate there's a barrel on the other side and you need the barrel on that side, and you're used to luring these things around, so you're going to lure them and it's going to... You know, it seems obvious to me, but he hasn't even gone around that side yet. He's straight in there again.
I guess you just gotta, like, go for
Again,
it.
how can you... Did you hear him say that?
I guess you just gotta, like, go for it.
I guess you just...
There doesn't appear to be any way you can...
There doesn't appear to be any way. What are you on about? You haven't even looked. You've climbed straight back up there again. You haven't even looked round the right-hand side where the puzzle is. You've just gone straight up there again. And God help you, it actually guides you in. Look, that rampy thing on the right-hand side there, you go over that and it's there. It's on the other side of the fence there. It's all there. But you're not looking. You don't have to look. Because when you get up here, you can see the fence. He's not looking at the fence. He's looking at them. What's he doing?
Oh, I squished them. Did you see that?
There's the get... You need... What are you doing?
Oh, no. Oh, I didn't make it.
Make what? Use the door handle.
Oh, wait a minute. You have to hack the door? Well, that's different. We have to squish them then.
God help him. God help him. God help him. Right, I do have to check this now. I do have to check what I was like on that same thing, just to make sure I'm not being a cunt. But, what the fuck is he doing? Let's have a look on the VOD page. And let's find the moment in the game, hopefully. When did it happen? Did it happen today? I don't think it happened today, did it? 2.5 hours in. I'm up on the roofs. What am I doing here? This looks a bit more like it, doesn't it? Building site and muck. This is it, this is it. This is it. Feel. A lot of games, you could judge them by the... I'm streaming from the UK. I'm in Stratford-upon-Avon, the centre of England. A lot of games you might feel are good because of story, narrative, mechanics. This game's good because of the feel. And it's hard to explain. It's a lot like, does something taste and yummy? It's really fun to control the cat. The vibe of the game is really strong. The atmosphere. You know, I'll tell you what it's like. You know, some films... So I'm actually talking about the game and like describing it and doing it. I know that I'm trying to do this, but I'm glad that I am when I tune in and listen, is that I'm hopefully giving adding something, you know, like added value. No, I'm hopefully adding something to the playthrough, not just playing it. And like people yesterday, in that being said, were describing how Phil just describes what he's seeing. Oh, this has happened. Oh, that's happened. Oh, that you can see what's happened. I'm describing something more. I'm giving it a bit of a review maybe while it's happening. And I'm not some films you should see my cinema, people say, about this puzzle, but you can see I've looked around. I've seen their... What I've done is I've seen they're all in there. So I'm not jumping in there. I'm having a good look around, look. You see what I'm doing? This is the same puzzle we've just seen Phil fail doing, you know, you've worked it out, but certainly has a heavy vibe. have
See the
quite good
difference?
followers.
See the difference in approach?
Personally, I don't really. The thing I hope. I'm also talking to chat who are. I've got that person trying to sell me overlays in chat, but you know, I'm also talking to them. But you see the difference in my approach. YouTube channel, and I upload to YouTube and stream on YouTube. So, like, my main thing is that I do. Just going to go away from these horrible things while I'm talking to you, because I was talking to that person, so I just went away. Maybe 1 point, having a little pause. That's all right. Talking to the person is going to be the main. Let's get back on the actual puzzle. I'll probably upload straight to the main channel. I don't know which channel I'm going to upload to. Or an editor. I need to think about things carefully, and a bit weird. Actually, I'll run over here and say, well, they're not squeaking at me, but first, right, okay, art and some other ideas, and you know, art and design and music, and there's all these other things, these things that I love, like the art things. So I think computer games, like films in a way, but with films you don't have to be that smart to look through a camera. Like, once you can look through a camera and say, oh, that's where it looks right, you know, you don't have to be that smart to figure that out. But with this, like me, like creating all this, you've got to be quite the smart chuffer. I'm giving them their flowers here. I'm saying how impressed I am. Make video games and the stuff that is made within video games. I suppose I'm equally frustrating because I'm not getting on with the damn puzzle. I need to jump up once I've done that. But this is me describing it here. And then I've got to jump up there. I don't know why, but I think I need to jump up here. Do I need the barrel, do you think? I don't even know. It's just that they're all in here. So I feel like I should... Maybe I can lock them out once I've done that. That's the puzzle. There's me thinking it through. Here's me doing it. The puzzle involves them. Those little bad chuffers that kill me. Over here, being explorer. Sorry. Explorer. I'll always been doing best. But I do take a long time to have a look. Okay, this is going to kick off now, and I'm going to be all right on this. I know exactly what to do. You're hacking the door. I'm running. I think I get killed, don't I? Come on then, you chuffers. I'm over this. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm laughing because it is kind of funny the way you get ate by those things, but also it's gruesome and horrible, and I don't want to be dead. I think what happened there was I tried to jump off, but I wasn't positioned. Okay. There was another piece of material in front of me, and I couldn't jump off because there was something in front of me, but I didn't realise those things aren't running after. Please. Second time round. Please close the door. Bang. Hack the door. They all know I'm here now. Hack the door. They're all after me now. Go on, cat. Up there. Up there. Yeah. And now, for the piece de la resistance, I'm going to close the door off. That's not correct. Please close the door. Thanks. Now I'm safe. But, okay. Unlike Phil, I'm not dead. I'm in here. Do I want the door open? Do I want the barrel out of here? Like, what's going on? I've got in here. That was definitely, you know, definitely on the agenda. On the agenda, Brenda. And what's the plan, Stan? Maybe I unhack the door and no, I feels really wrong to unhack the door. My naming channel is kind of funny. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, I do want this out here, don't I? Okay, quick. Cheeky cat. There you go. Oh, job done. So it took me a little longer than Phil for two reasons. One, I thought it out and then did the right thing. I did die once, but the second thing was I spent fucking 40 minutes talking about perceptions of the art style of my stream and praising the developers for creating a good game. Like, doing my job as a streamer, adding some value. I hope if people don't like it and they just want to see the game being played without any conversational aspects like that, we can watch Phil instead. But I give what I give to my streams. I'm happy the way I do it. I do see that I could have done that a little bit quicker, you know, got on with the game and talked at the same time instead of pausing the game at a side while I talk to somebody in chat. I get that it could be a little frustrating, but let's go back to see Phil in his barrel in that room, having not realised that you have to unhack the door, draw them round, go back in and use the barrel.
Oh my god, they're pushing through it. They are.
How
At least
not
they're not coming
how
back,
not to play.
But they're glitching through it. Look. Ew, I popped 2 of them.
Somehow he's managed to actually kill them.
There we go. Good. That was funny, actually. Okay.
And now he's back where he started.
Got that done.
Look, he's back where he started. He hasn't realised.
So now there's a way back. You can go through. It circles around. See that?
It circles around, yeah. Somehow he's managed to kill them all with the barrel. That's incredible luck. Because that's not intended, is it?
Okay, let's remember. Cool.
Unbelievable luck.
Yes, I'm Nico. They tried to do way more. This is not what eat trash.
Oh, do you think that's an intended?
Into this uncontrolled spore fest and the Zerks themselves. So no, that's not what caused the downfall of the humans. Okay. So now I guess the question is, where do we go?
You used the barrel through the door because the barrel was in front of the door, and the door you just got open. And there's a barrel, and then there's a thing you can get on it, and you're up.
I don't know.
Because going up is the theme of this
the
bit.
girder. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I figured it out.
Yeah.
That's what this barrel is here for.
That's what it's there for. You somehow managed to kill all the fucking Zerks with it, you lucky fucker. But if you hadn't, you'd have been in that room forever.
Yep. Now we climb the girders. Cool.
Like, what would have happened to him if he hadn't... What would have happened to him if he hadn't realised... You know, if he hadn't, sorry, lucked out and killed them with the rolling barrel? What would have happened? He'd have gone in that thing, they'd have all killed him. And he'd been like, that doesn't work, I'll go in there again, it'll all kill him. I don't know, I'd go in there again, and then he'd go in there again, and it'll all kill him. No, he just lucked out.
There's also paint cans here. I don't know why I would want to knock those over.
Yeah, you don't. They're behind you, they're irrelevant, they're just there for decoration. It's obvious which way you want to go.
Wow, you guys are stupid.
They're stupid.
Almost reached the top of the construction site.
This I found a little bit tough. But once I got the hang of it, it was alright. It wasn't... I didn't go there.
And this is going to allow us to communicate, supposedly.
Obviously you pull the handle, don't you, look? What are you doing? Lean in, ban. He was there with the lean in ban. So he hasn't noticed the handle? Is this right? Am I right?
Okay.
Yeah, because of the lean in ban, he's missed the handle. Unbelievable. I thought he would just get on with it now. I didn't realise he was going to fuck it up this hard. It must be agony watching him.
Route down, but
That's...
I want to take that.
No, you don't, do you? You don't want to go down. What's the theme of the level? What have you been doing for the last 20 minutes? Is going up. So what are you trying to do?
How would I climb this?
Yes, but no. No. Or is he doing this to try and make himself look like he's solving a puzzle that doesn't exist? Like he knows about the handle, but he wants the stream to think, oh, how would I climb this? What? Da da da.
I don't know.
Oh, I found the handle. I'm a good gamer. Like, is it that?
It looks like an elevator, right? It
Is he
looks like an elevator.
It looks like an elevator. Like, is he creating this sort of fake, you know?
Huh.
It looks like an elevator. Oh look, here's the handle.
Ah, look what I just found.
Like, did he create his own fake aha moment where there was none by pretending that he didn't know where the handle was?
Still works.
Yeah, if you do not realise,
Now,
he doesn't realise. When I did this, I got to that elevator. I'm not going to play it again. It just seems obvious to remember what I did yesterday. I got there and I saw the handle. I thought, as soon as I press that, they're all coming out of there and trying to kill me. I'm on edge. He hasn't even realised. He's not even looking at the game at this juncture. He thinks the elevator will slowly descend and he can just walk onto it. He hasn't realised the themes. They've not, like, sunk in.
Because people were telling me that yesterday both games were too low. And I was like,
Well, maybe he has, look.
That kind of sucks.
Well, hang on. It seems he knows what to do. Again, I think, how does he know to run in a big circle? It does teach you in the game, but I had to plan that. I had to say, look, they're going to come out of here. I'm going to want to run in a circle. It's like he's... I think he's seen someone else do this, or he's done it before, because he's got the exact... He's not that smart, but he's found the exact right answer. Will he try and go in the front or up the side? Straight up the side.
Nice.
Now that's pure
Very
gaming
nice.
skill.
That was cool. That was a cool sequence.
Which is quite suspect, isn't it? Considering how fucking dumb he was on the previous puzzle. Yeah, I find it very strange. I will credit him with, he did that well. I just find it weird that he managed it so quickly.
This.
First time, every time.
That's funny, the sneaky killing. Haha. That's pretty funny. I like this game a lot. It's so good.
Can't hear him.
Jeff went to sleep. Jeff watching TV. He actually fell asleep watching.
The first thing I did on the playthrough is to turn the volume down so you'd be able to hear me over the game.
The stream was better than yesterday. The CPU was not maxing out. I think we're not doing as much.
Oh my god, now he's talking about the CPU and the stream. We all know that Phil can actually, run. Like, I had to spend a lot of money to buy a PC because I was using an old Macintosh. I can actually physically show it you. After all this time, I can now physically show it you. It's here on the table in front of me. Oosh. Look at it. That's an old Macintosh. They don't make them like that anymore. Trust me. It's powerful. It was expensive. And it edits. My God, does it edit. But other than that, it doesn't do fuck all else. So when I started streaming, I couldn't do certain things. But we got a PC. I know about them. I investigated it. I agree with Profit. The machine Phil has is 100% capable of doing what he wants it to. You have this thing called hardware encoding and software encoding. And what's happening with Phil's machine, he's got a big, powerful computer, and he's forcing it to do the thing in the wrong way. It's like, imagine you've got like a sports car, or a four-wheel drive car that could totally handle whatever you're trying to push it, and you've got it in like 6th gear, and you're revving the engine, and it won't go very fast. It's because you've set it up wrong. That's all. What he should do is, I can't remember exactly don't quote me on all this, but all he needs to do is change a few of his settings in OBS or like control panel from hardware to software, from like this to that, and tell it to stop overloading the CPU with all the thing and do the encoding in the other thing. That's why you've got like a separate graphics card and a CPU and stuff. I'm not a super computer person, but I had to learn that to set up my own fucking stream. So he doesn't need a new PC. He says this thing, if you can run it, you can stream it these days, really. Like, I've got a laptop upstairs that we've streamed games off. So don't tell me you can't do it on your computer. He's talking shit. I don't know why he does that as well. Do you know what? Part of it, I think, is that he did actually play on PCs for a while. Like, he actually was part of the PC master race. He gave it a go, and he found out he was out of his depth, and he didn't enjoy it. And really, his market is targeted at younger people who, like, we've all bought consoles. We've all got consoles. I'm not dissing console gamers, yeah? But it took me a long time before I graduated to a PC, I would say. Only recently, when I've been streaming, did I really require that extra punch for me. There's nothing wrong with a console, but his target market are PlayStation and Xbox players. They're younger people who haven't got all that money for the big PC, all that technical know-how. They'd rather just buy a game machine and just play the game. A bit more simple-minded. And that's okay. That was me for a good long time until I decided to take that extra step. But Phil has tried that extra step, absolutely failed at it, finds it a world beyond him, and would rather not. And for his content as well, it means that if all that works, why is your content so shit? Why are you still fucking up? Oh, because, it's the PC, I can't do it because the PC... No, you can do it, it's just you're not doing it. So instead of that, he'd rather moan about it forever and play on a console. And when a new console game comes out, all the little kids that want to see if it's any good go on YouTube and watch one of his videos, and he gets that bonus. Like, he's like the console gamer's gamer, isn't he? He's not a gamer's gamer, he's a console gamer. And that's why with the Street Fighter 2 and all this, recently he was talking, I'm going off track now, but 10 more minutes to this and then I'll call it a day or something today, and we'll be back for more Stray tomorrow, guaranteed. Or maybe even later tonight if I feel like it, but I think maybe tomorrow. I think it's going well in the way we're structuring it at the moment. Anyway, the thing Phil won't do is, like, he's a Street Fighter 2 professional level player, supposedly. So why on earth would you not have if you're a professional level racing driver, yeah, then you're not going to be driving around in a fucking old Prius, are you? Like, you're going to be driving around in a nice car, because that's the thing you do. That's your professional level. When I was a professional level hairdresser, I wasn't cutting hair with a pair of kitchen scissors, was I? because I was a professional level hairdresser. So I used the lovely pressed steel. It was a little bit more expensive, but I know my art and my craft. That's why I'm using the professional tools. If you are you don't even have to be a pro gamer, but if you're a streamer and it's your profession to be on the internet providing content regarding computer games, and you do not understand and excel at using computers, fuck it off, man. Get someone who does, get someone who knows, pay them, do something to fix that problem. How are you not playing Street Fighter? How are you complaining about lag for 15 years, for 10 years or however long it's been? How are you complaining about lag and netcode and all that instead of just getting a good computer? How are you on your own stream recently saying it's unfair that console players are done again? We're being done dirty on console. Those fucking PC people, their machines are better at running the games. That's unfair. No, Phil, that's fair. It means that in order to be on a level, you have to have the same kit. You have to have the machines. And once you've got that machine, you're in the same ballpark. It's fair for everyone. What's not fair is we should all come down to the lowest common denominator, worst level to make it fair. That's not fair. We want to excel. We want to go, no lag, super machines. It's not fair if it was just the 10 grand machines could run the game. It's not that though, is it? It's that the highest end, most professional level is PC gaming, and it's accessible to the consumer. And you, as a professional streamer / pro Street Fighter gamer, have not graduated onto professional level equipment, have not got yourself a sweet setup, bro, in all these years. What the fuck are you doing? Why not? I'll tell you why not. You can't blame anything else then. It's not lag, it's not this, it's not that. It's that you're not very good. Put me in a Formula 1 car on the grid with all the other Formula 1 racers and, oh, fuck, I've stalled it and I've come last. So suddenly it's not about, if I was in a Formula 1 car like all the others, I would go as fast as all the others. Well, then why aren't you in a Formula 1 car like all the others? Like, that's such a weird complaint, isn't it? He was complaining that console games, cross-platform, crossplay, were unfair to the console gamers. Then move over to a PC. Like, what are you doing? You can still even... it baffles me. I can't... Listening to him play that game for that amount of time, and this is what it does to me. Honestly, this is what it does to me. I'm not agitated, angry. You can hear the difference from the Stray playthrough to now how I'm reacting to Darkside Phil. Bear in mind, this guy's got like a house, a car, $2,000 a month, gambling habit, all paid for by people that watch him on the internet. And I work hard on the internet to create content, and I do feel a little bit aggrieved that people throw him money and not me. No, I'll be straight about that. How's he got 500 members? I haven't even got any because I'm not monetized yet, but do you know what I mean? Like, how's he getting $200 a day and I'm not? Like, am I doing something wrong? Should I be more like him? Oh, God. And I don't begrudge him some small success in life, but I do feel unhappy ethically that he takes that money and puts it into a gambling game. Like, if he ran a cat charity, I just wouldn't care. Beg away. But...
As we did yesterday. Yesterday we were in these giant open areas.
You can't even hear him. And he doesn't know that you can't hear him because he's not monitoring anything. I'm not really either, so I shouldn't critique that, but I do check it from time to time.
The Zerks are jerks, says Derek. I agree.
See how he's straight out of there? Even that I thought about for a
Zerks
minute.
be jerks.
Is that because he's got great gamer instinct, or is it because he's seen this before, done it before?
Right.
Straight in to use the item, like it's almost like he knows something that I don't. I'm convinced that he doesn't go into these gameplays. I'm convinced he doesn't go into them blind. I'm convinced. Sorry, blind is the wrong word actually, and it is the wrong word. I'll just quickly say that, and I also say a thing about Derek because he mentioned Derek, and Derek came up. Blind is the wrong word. Unseen is more correct. There are people out there that are blind and they play games blind, and it doesn't mean that they've never played it before. It means they're fucking blind. So they can have the word blind for playthroughs, and I'll say unseen. I'm really happy with that. I used to say blind playthrough, Everyone did. Oh, well, just because of blind people, we can't say blind playthrough. Don't be so politically correct. No, it's not don't be so politically correct. It's that now you've learned that there are actually blind people actually playing the games and they can't put their own tag on it because it means something else and we've taken it from them and they're actually fucking blind, then maybe just be a little more like fair play about it and just be like, all right, I'll say unseen from now on. I will. I'm happy to do that. And the other thing I wanted to say about Derek, I wanted to say a quick one about the Derek World Order. I don't know if I should. No, I can't really finish today with that. It's too big. But I will say that we will have to do a video on Battery Exhausted. We'll have to. This is how I'm going to finish by shilling for myself. Look, I'm probably going to come on stream a bit later again, probably on Battery Exhausted. So, or one of the channels. I want to do House Flipper tonight on Battery Exhausted at like near midnight. So let me show you that channels. Battery Exhausted is my B-side channel. I have lives here. I've also uploaded videos. Ganji playing House Flipper is a video. I'm intending to play House Flipper tonight. I might play it live on Twitch and upload it there, or I might play it live on there. You know, I could just play it live on there. I don't know. In fact, I might play it live on Twitch and upload it there. That's what I'm going to do tonight, later on. A couple of hours or maybe an hour of House Flipper. I've got it prepared, ready for another stream. It's quite fun. So we'll do that and upload it there. But check out my Battery Exhausted channel. There's B-side content here. Talking about Phil, songs about Phil, and some lives talking about people. I did one here called DSP, Dents, Disabilities and Detractors. Talking about this detractor meme of a wheelchair. Some people refer to DSP's fans as dents. They're dent-headed. And they also refer to them as wheelchairs. And the term autism gets bandied around. It is unacceptable to critique Phil for saying Charlie Chang, chicka chicka chang wang, or shut up you faggot, and then at the same time to go, oh, you fucking wheelchairs in chat. Like, you can't have both. You can either be like Phil and use the wheelchair slur, or you can not be like Phil and not use it. I don't use it. I think it's wrong. You know, I don't call people. I said faggot then. Like, I don't say that to people. Like, God help us. You know, I don't go around calling people these slurs, nor do I do it with disabled people. And I don't do it like, there's two ways of looking at it. Are some people in his chat actually mentally divergent? Maybe. What the fuck are you doing using this slur then? Or are you saying they're just so thick they're like a wheelchair person? No, you fucking stupid wheelchair. What are you doing? That's disgusting. So I won't have it either way. None of that is acceptable to me. I made that point really clear in that video, 2 hours long discussing it. I'd like to do another one because yesterday, on that being said, I'm going to have to, in order to do it, I have to prep some things. I have to prep the bit in that being said yesterday. I have to get that up as a bit of video, and I want to try and find the tweet. But basically, that being said, tweeted a picture of Derek. They made a meme out of Derek, and I responded in chat. I don't know which one of that being said it was. I'm thinking it was probably Alt Outsider now because he brought it up on stream yesterday. I said, you're playing with fire here. And then he asked me why. And I explained that Derek wasn't DSP. And I think, well, it's okay that we talk about him and like we discuss him on the streams. I don't know if it's a good idea that we make memes about Derek because he might not be able to contextualize why and what's going on. Like, you're posting something about him on Twitter with his, you know, you're taking a picture of him and making a meme of him on Twitter is different from talking about him on a stream about Darkside Phil, because the streams are about Darkside Phil. I mean, I didn't say all this in a tweet, but I said it's okay to talk about him, not okay to make a meme about him. I was very clear on those things. Alt Insider misrepresented me yesterday on stream. And so I need to do this as a stream to just like clear this up, because he said someone was talking to me on Twitter the other day about not talking about Derek. And that's not what I was saying. He didn't name me, he didn't point me out, but I would be prepared to have this conversation. I think it's important. So I'm going to, you know, I'll say we'll do it another time on Battery Exhausted. I might get Steve involved in the conversation if he wants to be part of it. Or I might even be able to get Alt on, or someone, or it might just be me making the point. But I'll do it as a Battery Exhausted live stream in a couple of days. It's not a Christmassy thing, but I'll say quickly here, because I need to say it, is that, you know, Derek is a fan of Darkside Phil's, and as far as I can see, is mentally divergent, is not the full ticket in a real sense. And if you want to have a conversation about Darkside Phil and the things that get said in his chat and the kind of people that are in his chat, go ahead, do it on the internet, fine. We're ripping Phil, and these things get brought into it. If Derek posts some weird shit on Twitter, retweet it and say, what's this weird shit? talk about it on Twitter. You can even at him in that. It's his tweets. That's, fair game, open world. I think he's just turned 18, Derek. I don't know, but I think he was a minor and he's now not. But anyway, that's the internet. I get it. But bullying someone who's like mentally not all there and making memes out of them is another step. And I think it's a step too far. I think it's turning him into the content where he is actually in some way like not even a side avenue of the content. Phil is the content. He's in Phil's chat, and he's a weird chuffer who's got his own issues going on. But the more you sort of turn into a bully gang making memes out of him, like I said, I don't know if he can contextualise that. Phil can understand what's going on. Phil can deal with it. Derek, if he's not all there, the full ticket, what's he going to think about these memes being made of him? And what does it mean to him, and how does he contextualise it? That's where I think we're playing with fire, and we're going into an area where we're basically online bullying someone who didn't put their head above the parapet on a stream and say, this is my stream, I'm the chuffer, give me the money, who is just somebody in chat. And I think that's where we start to go down a bit more of a dark road. And bullying the disabled is not acceptable, the end. Like, if he's behaving fucking weird and he's got a mental disability, then that's an issue. It's not something that you bully someone over. And if he commits a crime, then it's something that, whoa, we've gone into something else. We can do all the Jimmy Savile memes, whatever. But until he does, I don't think it's acceptable to bully the disabled. The end. The end. There was one other thing about that, but I'm glad I got that off my chest, because yesterday Alt Insider said that, and he didn't point me out or anything, but I know where it came from. He said that someone on Twitter said we shouldn't talk about Derek. And I didn't say we shouldn't talk about him. I said we should talk about him, that's fine. But what we shouldn't do is to make content, memes, tweets. Like, tweets are one thing, making a meme on Photoshop and tweeting it is another. If I don't like what someone said on Twitter, I'll retweet it and then I'll say I didn't like what you said. But it encourages a dangerous aspect of this online detraction, doesn't it? There can be more dangerous and murky areas, and certainly, how would I say this? If I was in charge of Derek, if you were Derek's parents and you saw some of the things he was posting, you'd be horrified. But if you saw people posting about him, you might be equally horrified, and you might even consider that online harassment or bullying to a certain extent, and that becomes a crime in a way, doesn't it? In a way, it can do, depending on how they see it. So, but it's fair game. He posts all this rubbish, yeah. But I don't know. I say playing with fire. I don't have the answers and the final outcomes. I just think I know exactly firmly where I stand. And that doesn't mean in the future Derek can't cross the line and I can't speak out about him. It means that as things stand, I see him as a vulnerable person who is caught up in this, who is behaving weird online, and I don't bully people. Like, Chris Chan's another example. Like, all these people with all the lolcow aspect of Chris Chan, you don't bully a disabled person because they're shit at writing comics and get them to write more comics, and why don't you put on these horrible clothes and come out with us, you fucking wanker. Like, bullying someone. It's like being in the pub and there's some thick bastard and you're getting really drunk and all piss on him. You're funny. Like, you're bullies. That's horrible. He's mentally now he's done some fucking dark crimes. Now fair game, isn't it? Now it's fair game. You can have a right go at him. But before that, I saw the Chris Chan content and I thought, what the fuck are these people doing bullying this disabled person? He's not all there up there. You don't bully people like that. The internet's a big dark place. You can be a small dark fucker if you want, but not for me. Not for me. So I understand it. I see it. I've been aware of it. Lolcowing is the milking of a lolcow, in my opinion, is fair game when you're on the internet and you are putting yourself above the parapet for that. I mean, Chris Chan, in a way he was. But once it's confirmed that someone has these problems, to continue and push and bully and for your own enjoyment, to milk them for your own entertainment, is fucking horrible bullying. That's all that is. It's just that all it is fucking horrible bullying. To milk someone who is suffering and is vulnerable for your entertainment, fucking horrible bullying. So I picture the process happening in a schoolyard with a disabled kid, and I just think, fuck this. I would defend the disabled kid. You know, I'd fight the bullies. I wouldn't have it. And that's the same for Derek. Derek's just currently in that ballpark in a way. Not all there up top. Seriously now, you know, I don't know what his mental problems are, but he's not behaving in a normal way. And he doesn't have a YouTube channel. You know, he tweets these fucking weird things about pornography. You know, he's into pornography and he tweets the porn stars. Yes, there's that. That's technically being on social media, you know. But I don't know. You know, it feels like he's gaining this cult status. That's one thing to be talked about in DSP detractor streams. He can contextualise that. DSP's told him, if you're a fan of me, they'll do this weird shit. But to make a meme about him, like I said, too far. Step too far. Because we are essentially bullying the disabled otherwise. So yeah, I needed to say that. I didn't really need to make a big thing of it, and I have done enough of it now, haven't I? I want to just check that I'm still rolling, and I have done enough. Yeah, and we're at 4 hours, and this has been a good stream. Yeah, so I'll be back probably on Twitch tonight to play House Flipper just as a chill out, maybe. I've got it all lined up, and I feel like I want to play it. I don't feel like I'm finished with streaming, but I feel like this is the end of the Stray episode. So we're going to be back tomorrow to finish off Stray, and we will finish it tomorrow, I'm guessing, because Phil's playthrough has got 3 more hours, and half of that will be him being fucking stupid and going over things twice. So it will only take an hour and a half. And then on into the future, like I say, it's going to be a good new year. We're going to play The Hobbit in this period of time here. I'm going to try and fit that in there. Maybe the Lord of the Rings. I've got the Lord of the Rings already, the Lego Lord of the Rings. I think it's a very after Christmas, New Year-y sort of thing, isn't it? Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. And so I've got the Lego version, and maybe we just play that in there if we get to fit it in. And then in January, we've got the schedule. And I haven't filled the schedule with loads of content yet. I've still got to get my head around what's actually happening, but, you know, fail to prepare and prepare to fail. So instead, I'm preparing to succeed, and I'm succeeding to prepare. I don't think that makes any sense. Anyway, you be good, my little pukosh. You be good. It's a merry, jolly Christmas. We'll be on it tomorrow again, and then I haven't promised any Christmas Day episode or anything, but I might turn the stream on. You never know. But tomorrow's the big finale for Stray, hopefully. So I expect to see you there, you little chuffers, and I might see you later on here for House Flipper a little bit later. So in a bit, you be good, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.